I may have started a new save that we're gonna play from now on. Couple differences. Offline shenanigans will become online shenanigans. It is no longer, it's this one. But if you see down here, right where I'm circling, day 220, day 217. Pretty same, right? So we've had enough time to accomplish basically the same thing. We're level 20 instead of level 19. You can see there's a little bit of a money disparity. Our new save's gonna have 342k, whereas our old one had 194. We're playing for red team right now instead of purple team. Our party's a little bigger. We still have no fiefs. I'm still a mercenary. Everything's basically the same-ish. A couple of key differences is that I'm not playing on the campaign. I'm playing in a sandbox game because I did not care what the campaign was doing, and I looked it up and I was like, okay, what's the deal with the campaign? And people are like, campaign is not Tail World strong suit, and I was like, cool, let's move on then. Let's go to sandbox. And in sandbox, a lot of crazy things have happened already. Varcheg revolted and then was taken over by blue team, other blue team, I should say, because like they didn't get it back. It's these guys down here, the Northern Empire. There have been all sorts of wars and other crazy things. Right now, like I said, we're playing for red team. These guys way over here. We're married. Let's take a look at our character. We can get reacquainted with Yamutai, who is our character on the save. I went one-handed. I did a lot less vigor. Like, a lot less. Like, so much less. Still one-handed skill. Went into crossbows. Crossbow is real good. I started with a little bit of throwing. It's actually been very handy to have a little bits, but like particularly for tournaments. Writing skill, decent. You know, smithing. Still doing smithing. Athletics. And then we went way heavy into social. We're getting that trade skill up. I want to get up to here where I can barter for settlements. It's gonna be nice. I've heard that they're extremely expensive, so I'm working on building up my money. I was a little more focused this time. I kind of knew what I wanted to do. I'm also my team's engineer. As you can see. Hasn't really gotten very far. So let's take a look at our other characters. So we have Liena. This is our wife. We are married. I was going to go roam around and search for somebody to marry and things like that with like good traits. And I was like, you know what? Why don't I just look up a guide real fast? So I just punched into like Bannerlord, best person to marry, and she was on the list, and I was like, cool, all good traits, done and done. That's all I wanted. She's also got really good skills, which is another bonus, but mostly it was the traits I was looking for. The courting was really simple. It was kind of like when you go negotiate with bandits and you have to do like certain prompts and you have like a percentage chance of success. It was basically that. I had to do that with her a couple of times. And then she's like, okay, you need to go convince my family that it's a good idea for us to marry. And so I went to her father, and he was like, yes, this is good. And so I had to pay him like 2,000 gold to marry his daughter, and that was the end of it. And then she was with me. Vivain, the ill-starred, she is my off-smither. And that's basically her one job. Barisha, the spice vendor, she is my steward. She's doing pretty good, too. Xenon, the surgeon, he is my medicine guy. Although, as for being a surgeon, he's not very good at being a surgeon, I will say. Like, his medicine skill was kind of high. Like, it was like in the 60s or something like that when I first got him. But his int was 2. So I was like, huh, That's kind of strange. So he's going to be kind of capped on this because of his int, his horrible int. But his medicine is getting up there now. At least much better than ours. Rhea the Wanderer, she is our scout. She had like kind of, she has 3s in all stats. And so I was like, cool. She had a little bit of smithing or scouting skill. So I was like, yes, you will be our scout. And it's been working out so far. Brand the Grizzled. I believe this guy I am building up into going to be another lord for me eventually. And then Huskor the Fatherless. Definitely, he's going to be a lord for me, working for me. So I'm trying to build up his skills. Right now, he is running a caravan. So let's look at our clan real fast. So this is family, companions, we're full up. Our clan, we're still tier 3, but we're approaching tier 4 quickly. You can see that he is running a caravan for me. Here are my expenses and things. My mercenary contract I have a lot of influence right now because I've been going killing them. My workshops are actually pretty profitable. He's fairly profitable as a caravan. I'm not sure if there's a way to help that. This was my experiment with caravans. And then my party's kind of huge, so pretty expensive there. But I'm still in the positive. These are my workshops. I have 4 of them. Pretty decently profitable. Actually taking a look at, it's a lot more complicated, the workshops are. Because you need to look at like, which cities are getting trade, which cities have high prosperity, which cities have nearby cheap resources that they can do, that have their product as more expensive. So like for Marunath, for example, when I bought it, I turned it into a pottery shop the first time. Because pottery was very expensive and clay was cheap. Clay was cheaper anyway, because there's a town right next to it that does clay. It specializes in clay. So I was like, cool. So we went and did that, and then after a while, it started becoming less and less and less and less, and then it was down to like, you know, double digits, like lower double digits, and I was like, okay, this has got to change. So I swapped it into a velvet weavery, and that's been going really well so far. This Vostrom pottery shop is starting to die down a little bit, but when I first opened it up, this was doing very well as well. We'll probably keep that one as is, though. So yeah, that's going well. Inventory, you can see I got some really nice armor. That's been from doing tournaments mostly, and also killing enemy lords. I think my horse is the same. I got a pretty decent weapon. And then my crossbow is a fine crossbow. Found that pretty recently. Horsebane flag. And then these guys are also pretty well equipped. Particularly my wife. She is a tank. She was a lot more tank looking with her original stuff. Because originally she had this, and then the helmet that I'm wearing, this one, this 52. So she just looks so freaking built. And now she's got this, which is better armor, and then this, which is way better armor than party, let's see here. We got, this is our party. A little more balanced to what we were doing before, where, you know, I'm a little more even with cavalry, with my infantry and archers and things have been going very well. I've been trying to level up some Nord guys, but they just can't stay alive for some reason. So anyway, that's what we're doing. We're trying to make some friends. If I go to clans here, can I see their relationship with me? Relationship 5 with the king. Relationship 36. This is my wife's ex-family. She's part of my family. But yeah, they like me. I don't know why it went up to 36, because I did like a fight one day It wasn't when we got married. It was, we did a fight and then suddenly like that popped up and it was like, your relationship with this family is now 36. And I was like, Jesus. It may be it was married, it was just on a delay, I'm not sure. But yeah, we've been running around fighting people and letting them go, trying to make friends, because eventually I'm gonna start my own kingdom. That's still the plan. I've gotten several offers from other kings to become a vassal of their kingdom. And turned them down because we're gonna start our own. And the plan to start our own might be, maybe, to have a city revolt and then take it over, like this one did. So this one is, I think, at risk of revolting again. I'm not sure about that though. But there are other cities around where you can kind of force a revolt, and we might do that. We might do that. Who are you guys? Looters. Okay, we're gonna go fight these guys, I think. Oh, I should also show. 342. Yeah. We've won quite a few tournaments. We're a little bit ahead of the last person, and I learned that if you are on top of the leaderboard of the arena, you get one renown per day. Borcha? Borcha of the Forest People. Borcha, what are you doing in this game? I'll run him down. Actually, before we run him down all the way. What do you got? No archers? No archers? Okay.
Oi, sorry, I don't think I know you.
Leosis of the Hand. I don't know if you can see my little, and she's just staring at me expectingly. I'm Yamato, and who are you? I am Lysios of the Hand. I am afraid I have to consider you my enemy. When you walk these roads, my friend, know that nothing escapes the notice of the hidden hand. Lords and emperors come and go, but we remain. Yeah, that's cool. You're gonna die. You heard me. Yield or fight. Expect no mercy. Attack. I have learned several things about this game. Several new things. I also learned that people's names change, which is kind of interesting. We're just gonna run with this for now because we're gonna have to approach anyway. They're not gonna come to us. Let's do... I'm gonna keep them on fire at will for now, in case those 5 cavalry come running up to me. Doesn't look like they are, though. Okay, we're gonna get a little closer. See their flag around there. Alright. Let's find a nice spot to set up. Nice and close. Okay, there they are. Okay.
Warriors! Get moving!
And then also hold your fire.
Down! Warriors!
You guys hold your fire.
Hear me!
You guys can go over.
Forward! Soldiers!
Infantry.
Move
Straight
out!
down the middle. With our cavalry behind.
Get
They have no
moving!
archers. I have nothing to fear from them, really.
Soldiers!
I'm gonna move them up just a smidge.
Onwards!
Just a smidge. Alrighty, so those guys will be coming. We have a couple of speed banners on our infantry, so they're actually really fast. Not on our cavalry, though. Oh, I got too close to them. Are they coming after me?
Horses! Attack now! Hear me! Lead, hear me! Take them down!
Did they reorganize?
Riders! On my flank! Cavalry! Move! See shooting! Move out!
Oh, wait.
Move! Soldiers! Move out! Horse! Seek your targets!
Just in case they have some thrown weapons. Okay, getting up into position. Are you one of the lords? Are you the guy, the leader? Nope, he was just a regular horseman. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go
Warriors!
these guys up.
Get moving!
We're gonna put
Riders,
our
hear
horsemen
me!
back here.
Onwards! Warriors!
Our horse
Get
archers
moving!
up on this. And then we're gonna
Hear
put our
me!
regular archers right up
Forward!
here. And then we're gonna give them
Pick
fire
your
at will.
targets! Horsemen! Move!
They can move a little bit. They have some thrown weapons, I guess.
Footmen, hear me!
Let's do shield wall.
Forward! Hear me! Move out!
I guess I can be shooting as well. Haha, I have a crossbow.
Horses! Engage the footmen! Formal infantry! Charge! Soldier, engage!
Getting a little too close to my archers there. Don't appreciate it. Shock troop horses. Break them apart. Send in my infantry. Everybody get the charge order. We broke their spirits. They're running away. Nice. Easy. I've gotten a lot more comfortable with giving commands and stuff and practicing different things for different situations. We took no casualties. 18 influence, pretty nice. Another thing we learned is you can click on their name and it opens up this menu, so I don't have to like do it beforehand. So nice. And also you can see skills down here, which I didn't notice before. So recruiting people has been a lot easier. It doesn't show you all of them, but it shows you some of them. Generosity, calculating, cruel. It's not bad. He's not bad. We're gonna tell him he's free to go. Is he going like that? 8 of 8 with the hand. I also noticed that you don't regain relationship with single persons so much anymore. You gain relationship with their clan, their whole clan, which is amazing. We're doing those guys, we're doing these guys, we're doing some horse archers. I might have to go over to the Kuzite area and get some horse archers, but otherwise we're doing pretty well. Prisoners, take all. Done. Ooh, standard of courage. Decreased morale shock 20%. That is pretty good. So we have increased troop movement speed and decreased morale shock. Okay, we already have that on our infantry. That's a good banner though. Increased charge damage. Who would benefit from morale shock? Maybe my cavalry? Instead of charge damage, give them this. Increased damage against mounted troops. That's on my mounted troops. So yes. New boots. Okay, keep. And we still have the thing that gives us resources if we leave this. Like our guys can pick them up as they see fit. We're still gonna grab some things. Balanced leaf blade. We're gonna take these throwing knives to break down. Scarf. Yeah, cow. Okay, nothing else I'm really interested in. We're gonna go by type. Take sheep, take cow. Harness or horse. I think we're good there. They didn't have any food on them, huh? Oh, no, they did. They did. Nice. And I think that's it. The rest will go to experience for our troops. Anybody level up? They did. Nice. 2 more. Next level infantry. Who gained a thing? Surgeon. Athletics. Melee weapons, plus 5% combat movement speed when you have no shields and no ranged weapon equipped. Powerful it is. Oh, done. Did anybody level up? No. Sometimes I miss it. Caterpie. Alrighty. That went pretty well. This stuff's good. We're super good on food. I need to do some recruiting of infantry. For sure. Where will we go fight those looters too? Tavern district. Ransom our prisoners. Let's not forget to do that. I've been having a habit of forgetting to do that. Sell that. Increase charge damage. I might just sell this. I don't remember if the guy that we have out for on a caravan has any banners or anything. Okay. Like crossbows. Down here. Smithy, what is my... Okay, we're good. Oh, 6 orders, too. Nothing good, though. We're getting pretty good at crafting two-handed swords. We're up to tier 3 recipes now. Nice. Everybody's healed up, at least enough. Let's go fight these looters, because we're gonna cross over these rocks and go over this town route. Some. That iron's cheap. We're a little heavy. Our speed's pretty good, actually. But I don't want to take that right now.
Yeah? What do you want with us?
Surrender or die. What I should do is maybe put my heroes in a class of their own, a formation of their own, so I can send them in to go get experience. But ow.
Warriors, onwards!
What's my crossbow skill at? Unknown.
Hear me! Put them down!
Crossbowman. A little bit of influence. Take the looters, I guess. Point in leadership. I care about any of this. Fish. The fish works. We should maybe approach a little slowly because lords. Oh, he just took them all. Buy the cheese. That's a really good price for cheese. How are we doing on grain? Oh yeah. Yeah, 'cause we get grain every time we fight somebody, basically. Really? Jaw walls. I've been fighting them quite a bit. They are always where I am for some reason. So I actually have a fairly good relationship with my clan. Just because I've been fighting them so much. Buy the cheese. Do I need butter? Because that's like not a bad price for butter either. Yeah, and try not to be too weighed down. Unless it's like really worth it. 120. 115 infantry, 1 ranged, 4 cavalry. I am extremely tempted to fight this guy because if he has more units than me, then I get a huge bonus to my tactics at the end of the fight. And that's, I mean, he's got 26 more people. Make a save. I'm not planning to save scum too much. Fight this guy. Are you gonna chase me? Are you gonna meet me in battle?
Stop there, stranger. I bid you peace. At least until I find out who you are. And
may I ask your name? I am Veshorki of the Vezhoving, one of the ancient lineages of the Sturgians. Know that you ever cross me, you'll wind up food for the ravens. So, generosity, calculating, minus honor, minus valor, minus mercy. It's got a lot of enemies. Family. I've never met any of his family. He's got, oh, that's why, because he's just got a wife and 2 kids, so nobody important in his clan. I think I can check his clan, right? Yeah, here we go. Oh, never mind. He's got members. He got decent members. Clan tier 4, wealth poor. They got 2 castles. Nice. Lord needs horses. I'm here to deliver you my demands. Deliver you my demands? Are we not enemies? Hold on a second. Kingdoms. Valandia. That's the kingdom I'm part of. No, oh, they made peace. They made peace. Just the Brotherhood of the Woods we're at war with now. Wow, they must have just made peace. Well, that works too. I'll go to Omar then. I just missed the tournament. Shit. Well, never mind. It's a good thing I noticed that. That would have been bad. Any craftings we can do. One-handed sword. We're decent. We're okay-ish at making one-handed swords. I also learned that you can resize weapons with this size bar here. And it actually affects their stats. Yeah, you can kind of see it at the bottom. I know my camera's blocking. But like, the weapon reach changes pretty significantly for that. So like all those times where I was trying to make a weapon, try to meet a reach requirement, I could have just resized it. Recruit troops? Okay, here's a couple. Tavern, ransom, good. Let's wait here. Maybe in the morning the tournament will come back. I kind of doubt it though. Nah. I'm so lucky. Okay. Well, if we're gonna keep warring, yeah. So the more influence you drain, the more money you make. So our mercenary contract right now will get 810 for this. It was up to like over 1,000 at one point. I had fought like 2 or 3 lords back to back. Okay, so Brotherhood, huh? And that's not because I also found something else out. They are not at war with Britannia. They are at war specifically with the clan Brotherhood of the Woods. So anybody who is part of the Brotherhood of the Woods clan, we are at war with. But not all Britannians. Hashtag not all Britannians. So we can't like siege their stuff or anything like that. Okay. Yeah. Those are the nobles. They're like the good guys, the good troops. But they turn into cavalry, and that's how it works. So Milborg. Milborg. I guess I can be looking at this too. Yeah, cheese is super cheap. Buy all this cheese and go down south. Forest bandits. Anybody else? They're getting sieged by somebody. Looters. If I can catch up to those looters, I'll fight them. Almost 150 steward.
They're not looking for a fight.
I am. Okay, so they're looters, so they're gonna come to me. Do these here. Look at archers here. These guys there. These guys behind. Done. I really like that the enemy lords employ tactics. So, like, if you fight them, they won't come to you. You gotta go to them most of the time. So it makes the fights a lot more, like, you actually gotta think about, like, what you're doing, because they'll put them in a position where it's hard to get to them. And then in, like, proper formations and stuff. And unlike in Warband, even if you kill them...
Horsemen, onward! Infantry, onward! Warrior, charge!
Even if you kill them, the commander, the leader, they don't break formation necessarily. I think it probably does a big hit to their morale. I still don't know what exactly morale does. Other than it's good. Like, obviously, when their morale gets low, they flee, right? So that's, like, an important thing. But, like, what does a high morale do? Like, if you have higher morale, because, like, my morale's very high, do I get, like, a boost to my stats? Or, like, how does that work? Not exactly sure. One-handed. I think a sax counts as a dagger. Yeah, class dagger. my contract with their king's name. Durthert is a little better than the one that we had with the Northern Empire. Really? Start allowing tolls on their lands. I also learned a lot about those, the different policies. I sat down one day and just like kind of read them all. And it's cool. The policies are a lot like you get, there's a good thing and then a bad thing that comes from it. So tolling the roads, I think, increases tax income by like 5%, but something bad happens to you, like your loyalty goes down or something like that by like 0.5 every day. Something like that. I guess I could look. Kingdoms, go to policies. Toll roads. Trade tax paid to the town owner is increased by 3%. Town prosperity is decreased by 2%. And that's like per day, I think. Yeah, so the town prosperity will be decreased by 0.2 per day. If they can eat it, then that's fine. You know, their prosperity won't go up as fast, but if they are, you know, getting, let's say, 2 prosperity every day, you know, they can take the hit if they want a little bit more money. I don't know if it's great for the long run, but that's none of my business. It will be when I make my own, but not right now. Let's see. Ooh, good price for silk. Sell it all. Wool, snow. Wrought iron. Usually if my iron is more than 100, I'll sell. But when you sell iron, all of the bars go down as well as the raw ore. So iron ore above 80 is when I sell this. Fish, good price for fish. I'm keeping 25 of each food now. Price for cheese. My army's getting bigger, and I like to have a little bit of wiggle room. It doesn't need to be this high, but this is what I'm doing. So, is anything below 25? Meats, it's a little expensive, but grapes are cheap here. Olive, no olives. Olives are to my southwest right now. 8 fruits, very expensive. I don't want to buy those. Beer, same. So that's why I want to have more numbers of things, because it makes it easy to be like, it's too expensive here, I'll go somewhere else. Trying to practice good trade habits. Smelt? Yeah. Oh, nice! I learned something. No tournament going on in Marnath. Here's a friendly lord. Elgir. You have anything to say if I go talk to you? I can't select him. There we go. Oh, I didn't sell my prisoners. Shit.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
Oh, you're a shithead. Heard of you. Your name strikes fear in men's hearts. That's the best kind of reputation to have. Perhaps we will have interests in common. Okay, bye. I just wanted to meet him. Ransom. Okay. Okay, where to go now? Like, there's not really any wars going on, except with this, these Brotherhood guys, but I don't know even where to find them, since it's not like a kingdom, it's just a specific clan. So it's like, if I run into them, I'll fight them. But otherwise, like that guy. Oh, but he is wrong they're working for these guys now. So are we at war at all with anybody? Being at the top of the leaderboard for the arena is nice because you just get passive renown gain every day. Also, I believe I have the ability where if my workshops are profiting, I get renown for that too. So I'm getting like 5 renown per day, I think. Either that or it's I'm gaining reputation with the local notables, something like that. Diplomacy. Northern Empire. Paying 680 as a tribute per day. We're at peace with everybody. Yep. Okay, they made peace, or they swapped kingdoms, and then that kind of like broke. So, not having wars going on is bad for me as a mercenary. I should end my contract and then restart it when they go back to war. I'll probably, now that I have a better rep, I'll probably get a better price, because I think basically per influence I spend, I'm getting 192, I think. I might lose this, so maybe I'll wait until this goes up. But I wouldn't mind trying to see if I can renegotiate my contract. Island Dagger. Anything? Lowland Throwing Knives? No, that's not the one. It's different save? Yeah. So I've been explaining my different save for all morning. I'll stream this morning. But yes, we're playing a new save. Rip. Death count up to 19. Huh. I guess if you type rip, then the death count goes up. That's amazing. Here, I'll reset it in a second. Oops. That was the wrong thing to do. I love it. Let's see. So we go bang, edit counter, died, 0. Yeah, that was still from Tears of the Kingdom. Well, now instead of going plus died or bang died, you can just go rip. And it'll do it. I wonder if they added that. I don't remember seeing that in the aliases, but I mean, I'm fine with it. Throwing axe. Throwing axes are great because they're easy to make. I can make these all fucking day. And who's it for? Okay, it's for a notable. So I'm gonna make it. I'm trying to get my other characters smithing up a bit. But if I smith successfully for a local notable, I gain a relationship with them. Because that's how good of a smith I am. How's your day going, Niana? Going okay? We're gonna jump into this arena. We're gonna fight. Hopefully for a prize. Horse Bane Flag. Increased damage against mounted troops 30%. It's pretty good. Even if we don't use it, it sells for a ton.
Come on!
I learned how to zoom, by the way. I'm not super good with a bow, so... You have a lot of health. Are you one of mine? You are one of mine. Block the correct direction, please. Thank you. It's actually good. I usually, if I'm one-on-oneing against one of my own people, I let them hit me a few times to try to build up their one-handed skill or whatever skill they're using. You can see that her two-hand skill went up from hitting me, so it works. You just gotta... You bet with your life. That's my wife. My wife is scary because she's a better fighter than me, and also has better armor than me. A couple of times I've had to one-on-one my wife in a tournament, and it's like, it kind of gets down there, like, shit. Particularly like this with a two-handed axe, because this is probably my worst weapon. I also learned of another skill that you could practice, not like a skill like this, but like a gameplay. It's called chamber blocking. It happened a couple of times during the tournaments on accident, and I was like, what is this chamber blocking? And what it is basically, if you, I think how it works is that if you start your attack right before you get hit, you can chamber block. It has to be an attack in the same direction as what they're attacking. And so it's kind of to simulate like a parry riposte sort of thing. The kicker is that your weapons actually need to make contact with each other. So it's extremely hard to do. Like, it really depends on what weapon you're using, because some weapons, it's like nearly impossible to do. So it's not really, in my opinion, it's not really worth to try to practice, because like with parries in Dark Souls, you know, it's all about timing. You know, obviously they have to be kind of in front of you. They have to be in this like 130 degrees area in front of you. But in this one, when your weapons actually have to make contact and the timing is so precise, I don't think it's worth it to practice. I think it's more dangerous than it. Increased damage against mounted troops. Okay, that's the exact same one that I have. So decreased taken ranged attack damage, and that's for my archers. My archers take less ranged damage. That's kind of for like doing sieges. Increased troop movement speed. What I should do is, who is my commander? I think, is it you? One of these guys is my mounted commander, my mounted horse archer. I think it's you. Increased charge damage. I'm gonna give this to you. Increased damage to mounted troops. That seems like a good idea. Done. I don't know where that other banner just went. Like, it disappeared. Huh. Weird. Oh, they're... Huh. Weird. It's a pretty weird texture going on. It's like sea fighting with itself. Anyway, that's fine. Standard of courage, yeah. Cool. Somebody got a level. Or perk, I should say. Strong grip. Plus 10% handling with two-handed weapons. Plus 30%, or plus 30 two-handed skill to troops in your formation. She is a horse archer. Two-handed weapons. That might include, well, two-handed weapons, not polearms. Plus 30% damage to shields with two-handed weapons. Plus 15% damage against shields by troops in your formation. I guess that one. And then nobody got a level, right? I gotta check. It makes a noise, but I miss it a lot. And there's no marker to see. Okay. I guess we go here. Maybe we can fight this tournament as well. Hey, I got a little bit of relationship with some of these guys. One more point in Steward and we get a new perk. Wow, tier 4 guy just up for the taking, huh? How good is your final form? 53 body armor, 46 head armor, shield, steel-tipped hook spear, one-handed bearded axe, oh, and throwing. He's not, they're not bad. They're not bad, they're not great. They're not bad. Wildling. These guys are really good, except their head armor is really, really low. That's their weakness. Get in the face. But they got a decent shield. They got a good weapon. It's a little slow, but the weapon reach is really long. And then they have javelins, which is great. That's all really good stuff, except for their helmet. Okay, fight the tournament before anything else. Another banner. Decreased taken shield damage. I will honestly probably just sell that, but... Oh, I missed her. In the face. Yeah, they didn't have a shield or a bow out. They only dropped the weapon that they have in their hands. Why me of all people? Oh, because it's my hero. And she knows what I'm capable of. You're gonna knock me out of the tournament, are you? It's a lot easier to stay in tournaments than it has been previously, because as long as your team wins, or in the case of in this case where there are 4 teams, you just have to be top 2, and then you're fine. So even if you go down, if your team is in the top 2 or you still win, like, we're fine. At this point, like, if Xenon the Surgeon kills the both of us, I'm still in the tournament. They don't need two-handed skill. Then hit me. Okay, we win the prize. Cool. So even if I lose, we still get it. I don't know if my clan will gain a reputation. Like, he's part of it, but... Nice parry. How much is it worth? 10,000. Decreased taken shield damage. I don't know if I care about this. Because my other 2 are increased movement speed, which means less damage to shields. And then the other one is decreased morale shock. I mean, if I got another hero to hold this, like, it would be fine. But I think I'll just sell it for 10k. I haven't really had an issue with seeing shields break his thing. So. I also haven't sold anything yet in this town. So we don't really have anything to sell there. We have iron. Bannerlord barrel chest.
I don't think I know you.
I don't know you either. My father had 5 sons. It wasn't unusual, but what was unusual is that we made it all to adulthood. There wasn't enough land for us all, so the 2 youngest moved to Charas. Found work there on wharves, hauling in cargoes from all the ships coming in. For a few years, it was good work. But with the wars, a lot of people losing their land, things changed on the docks. Too many hands, not enough cargoes. Gangs from the back alleys started getting involved. If you don't hire their people, maybe your ship would go up in flames. One night I was walking home with my brother when we ran into a group working for one boss they called Big Tuna. Big Tuna. Told us our crew had killed one of theirs and that they were going to kill one of ours in return. Took my brother, wrapped a heavy chain around his legs, and threw him into the water. Don't know why they let him live. Sorry for your loss. So I ran. I left Charas. Look, I know about shipping, cargoes, inventories. I'm not a violent man, but I'll learn how to fight. And then I'll return. I'll show them that there's a price to be paid for killing my brother. I see. Okay. Generous, honorable. 98 one-handed skill. He says he doesn't know how to fight. 113 polearm skill. Steward, two-handed. Athletics. You, sir, would be a good lord to upgrade into a lord. I would not mind that at all. Papenbard barrel chest. I'm gonna write your name down because I can't hire you right now. But I'll look for you later. Lord question mark? I'll sleep. Town center. Alright. Well, if there's no wars going on, I guess we can do some like caravan ambushes and stuff. Might as well, right? Did we check the smithy? Dagger, two-handed pole arms, one-handed sword. Throwing axe. Throwing axes. I have all the recipes for throwing axes. Boom. Easy money. The goat. This is a tough sword. Thrust piercing damage. It's just never quite enough. I know I don't have the stamina to make this right now. That one. Got a ring pommel on it. Increase the size a bit. Never mind. I can't increase the weapon reach enough. Sometimes the stretching works, and sometimes it doesn't. Oh, because the blades staying the same size. See? That's fine. Caravan ambush.
Peace to you, stranger.
May I ask your name? I am Eric. Eric, probably. Merchant here in Kar-Ben-Seth. Now your name? I hear you recently fought some bandits around here. Well, as a merchant, I appreciate that. Making the road safer. Hopefully other desperate men will be deterred from going into a life of crime and villainy. Can I check you? Oh, these guys have ability or traits too and stuff. Friends. He's friends with Caladog, who was the ruler of Britannia. Interesting. Need some help with the problem? Yes, I run caravans, as you may know. I lose a few to bandits from time to time, but generally my caravans are sufficiently well guarded to scare off small gangs and move quickly enough to outrun the big ones. The problem is that there's a new bandit chief out there who knows his business, who has outfitted his men with horses and uses proper cavalry tactics. I've lost 3 caravans in a row, and I can't afford to keep this up for long. What are you planning to do about them? I got a trick up my sleeve. We'll bait them. I paid some of my workers to spread rumors around that a particularly fat caravan, laden with silverware, heading out towards Dunglanis. It's a trap, of course. I've got a bunch of mercenaries going with it, disguised as packers, but they could use some backup. Go and follow my caravan. Stay at a proper distance until they're attacked. Move in to finish the bandits once and for all. My caravan master will pay you 25-35 when the fight is over. Send somebody out to look. I'll do it myself. Courier arrives bearing a message from Nemos. He remarks on your growing reputation and asks if you consider pledging yourself as a vassal. As a vassal of the Nemos. You should speak to him in person if you're interested. I'm not. I think so. 51 forest bandits. A lot of archers. Oops. Okay.
Everyone on me!
So they're walking up, so let's go with them. And then we'll give the charge order. Forest bandits means archers, lots of archers. Never mind, it's all horses. All horses all the way down.
Soldiers! Kill them all!
I mean, they did say they're using proper cavalry tactics. It bothers me a little bit, not too much, just a little bit, that I have a pretty decent sword and I can't kill guys wearing no armor. Hunt down these stragglers. Did we even take casualties? I'm not sure. With mounted troops, it's always kind of a crapshoot because of the speed. Enemies are fleeing, you've won the battle. Not good enough. No survivors. I gain a point in tactics. Ah, he disappeared right when I shot. One death. Not mine, though. Nice. Mounted ransacker. Searching recruits. Upgrade. Nice. 14 influence, 2 skills in leadership, or 2 skill points in leadership. Done. Anything decent? I mean, I'll take these swords to try to learn recipes. I'll take the horses. I'll always take horses. If anything, they sell. Yep, done. Thank you, Air Suppliers, informed me that with your help, that help would be on the way. We needed it, I think. Those were a pretty tough lot. Glad we caught up to you in time. Tell everyone that what you did, please take some of these goods in compensation. We have no intention to sell them anyway. They travels. Yeah, oh yeah, they give you free stuff. So, like, I think doing this is a way to get, like, particularly rare items, because before I've gotten, like, spice from them. But yeah, they gave me leather, they gave me linen. They just move on. Can I sell that stuff? That's a good price. That's a decent price. So it's yellow in color because I got it for free. And so it doesn't know if it's a good deal or not. So it's just like, yep, you sold it. So while having trade skill is really helpful for helping you be like, oh, you know, you can sell this at a better price than what you bought it for, it doesn't work with everything, which I think is fine. So it still pays to pay attention. You just don't, it's not as necessary anymore. I'm fine with. And we're gonna wait here for some time. Rivers of the Flame have joined the Battanians. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're still using our influence up. I could go merc for somebody else, I guess. Now that they're not at war with anybody. Let's see, Valandia, yeah, not at war. Who is at war? Let's see, Sturgius, no, Sturgia not at war. Kind of surprising. Northern Empire are at war with Britannia, and whatever this clan is. Asarai, no war. Everybody's pretty at peace right now. Well, I guess Britannia is at war with the Northern and Southern Empires. And the Kusei are not at war either. Go to Kingdom screen, more convenient to check there. Kingdom screen. Where? Because I mean, the Kingdom screen just shows who this faction is at war with, right? Or is there a way to look at like all kingdoms and see like who's at war here? That'd be cool. But yeah, I think I will terminate my contract. Here, I'm gonna save first because I don't know exactly what it'll do. We're gonna make a new save slot called Online Shenanigans. Denny is at war. Where do you see that? At. Like here? I guess. Yes? Okay. So I don't see that the, oh, I guess, oh, I see. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yes, thanks for the tip. How you doing, Indo Katana? How you doing today? But yes, I'm going to leave Kingdom. The nobles of the realm will dislike you for abandoning your fealty. Oh. Maybe I won't do that then. So, once I'm a mercenary, I can't just end my contract? Good, how are you? I'm doing okay. I'm good. Obviously, we're playing a new save. I over the weekend I was playing this, and I started a new save as a quick rundown. I gave a longer explanation earlier in the stream, but let's go down here. I was playing offline. I was having a lot more fun with this playthrough because my build was a little better. I also started in a sandbox mode, so we're not doing the campaign stuff anymore because I found it to be more annoying than interesting. How'd you make so much money? Just a second. Let me read these. 25 influence gain from donating troops. I will never ever do that. Wounded troops are no longer paid wages. Yeah, that one. Go done, and then go do the other guy so it saves. Scouting for Huskar. Okay. Yeah. Travel speed during the day. Yeah. Easy choice. And then did anybody level up? Nice. Okay. So, for as far as making money, doing mercenary contracts, very lucrative. I have profiting workshops in 4 towns, which I mean is not like a ton, but everything helps, right? So I'm making 600 a day right now, which is cool. It was up to around 800-900 for a little bit, but my shops have been not as good. They fluctuate. And then I have a caravan going. I'll score the fatherless 271. Oh wow, that's a lot more than he was doing. And then the main way I think I was making money was doing tournaments. Every time I see one, I do the tournament. I've been winning fairly consistently, and then using those prizes as just selling them if I'm not going to use them, because a lot of times, like, if you get a horse, you can sell the horse. If you get lucky, you get like what is it, like a royal destrier or something like that. Whatever horse that she has. Yep, royal destrier. These sell for 20,000 a piece. So that goes up really fast. And then on top of that, also doing smithing. I have been smithing basically every chance I get if it's a decent price. Throwing axes are basically a shoo-in for me at this point, so that's just free money. Because we have so much resources, we can make them whenever we see them. And also, I have a lot of the recipes to make two-handed stuff, so I'm getting up there in two-handed stuff. I'm right about at the point where I can start doing the two-handed weapons for like 9,000 when they pop up. I can't quite do it yet. I do it good enough to make about 4,000 on those. But every time we do it, we learn things because my character is a pretty good smith, and I have gone into learning rates for new parts. So that's been going very well. Lanes have started a council. Raise Lords of the Realm. Small council. Lords Privy Council. Okay, sure. More policies. Doing crafting contracts? Yeah. So, with all of those things combined, also, the other thing I've been doing, which has also been extremely helpful, is doing trade runs, which I think is pretty common for people in this game. So, like, looking at these, finding what's cheap, knowing where to bring them to sell them for a really high price. Like, just doing that as I'm running around. Every time I stop in a city, I look at this menu, and it's like, okay, is there anything good? Is there anything decent to buy in bulk? And then I run around with it. Because I can carry, like, 12,000 right now. So doing things like that, all of those things combined, and I make pretty good money. Oh, this is where it went. There were 2 of them. See. Gotcha. I thought it just disappeared, but it just stacked. There is a 2-handed tier 4 Falk's Blade. Crafting the sword sells for a lot of money. Yeah, so like sometimes I've seen them over here for, oh, here's that 2-handed sword, 8,700 for this guy. We'll try to make it. But yeah, I saw one going for like 22,000. And then I also found out over the weekend that you're right. You can just make swords and then sell them. So like I could just make a 2-handed sword without a contract, just make a 2-handed sword. And it sells for like 2,500. And with how many resources I have, I can do that a ton. So if I really wanted to just like buckle down and make a bunch of money real fast, like I could spend all these resources to just make the weapon and then sell it. It doesn't sell as good as the contract does, but I don't gotta wait around and try to find a contract. So. You didn't know that? No, No, I didn't. Like, I figured, like, you could make the weapons and then sell them, but I didn't figure it would be that good a price, is the main thing. Like, I thought I would make the weapons and then I would sell these two-handed swords for, like, 400 a piece, which was not really worth it, in my opinion. I'd rather just keep the resources. But yeah, so that was the thing I found out. It's pretty sweet. Ooh, yeah, all greens. Doesn't necessarily mean that I will succeed, because I've had all green numbers before, and then still failed. But we'll see. Let's do it. Okay, now, yeah. Literally, I made one the other day. My smithing wasn't as high as it was, but I had all green numbers over here. So it was equal to or better than what they asked for, and they still weren't satisfied. They still paid me half price. And I was like, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. It's even better than I thought. Yeah, 8,800. Just boom, done. Relationship gain. Like, crafting is so good in this game, which is fantastic because I love crafting. Luxblade goes for like 35k. Luxblade, huh? Just for like selling it? Wow. Let's see, I have 103 parts right now. Rikarsha blade. Long saber blade. I also found out that you can make one-handed swords also be able to be usable as two-handed swords, which is pretty sweet. You gotta have like specific stuff with them, fortunately. Because not everything will be able to keep its one-handed attributes. Like these ones make it only two-handed. I'm not quite good enough yet to make things that are better than my weapon. Not quite yet. The swing speed's good. The handling is kind of bad. And then, like, you know, you could change the reach. Up there a bit. Because what's my weapon right now? I'm using a balanced fine steel Spatha. That's pretty hard to beat at this point. 71 swing damage with 90 swing speed, 91 handling, length 107. I mean, this is about the perfect weapon. I bought this one. I saw it in a shop. I was like, yes, that is all the things I'm looking for. So, there are two specific handles that make blades both one-handed and two-handed. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, we've learned quite a bit. I also discovered chamber blocking. I talked about that a little earlier, but I'm not going to try to learn how to do it because it seems extremely difficult to do, and sometimes not possible depending on what weapon you're using / what weapon you're going against. Oh, I have prisoners. I'll ransom them. Run around with these prisoners in my party. Okay. I guess we continue our trade route. What do we have that we're trying to offload? We have a bunch of wood, so going to the desert would be a really good idea. We have some tools. Otherwise, we don't really have much in the way of trading. I could go all the way over to the Crusade area to pick up some horse archers. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I am a little low on those. I'd like, you know, 3 more, something like that. I think we're sitting pretty well, though. Our party's expensive. 1307. Expected changes. Oh, the caravan went up to 558. Where is he right now? Oh, he's doing runs in the desert. Smart. I think a lot of good prices over there. Yeah, I like the caravan thing. Seems interesting. I get him with the upgraded guards too, so he should be okay. Shouldn't have to worry about him getting hit on the road or anything like that. My only issue with the caravan, I guess not so much. It depends on where they go, because he's making extremely good money right now. 472 expected. Because before the caravan was just like 150. And I was like, that's cool and everything, but I paid 15,000 to have the caravan set up. And so it would take me literally 100 in-game days to break even. if I just would have just kept the money. So but it seems like it's profiting at this point. Like if I'm making like over 400 a day, that's not as bad. Problem with the caravan is you can't freely do mercenary work because then powerful lords can attack it. Yeah. We haven't had that issue quite yet, but yeah. Trade hardwood. What a nice price for hardwood. Mind if I do? Tools also expensive. Let's sell a little bit. All right. Well, there goes all of our trade goods. Basically, we have some hardwood, but we also use that for crafting. And then we have a bunch of steel, but we use that for crafting. Yep. And then we don't have really any food. We have a bunch of grain, but it's hard to do trade runs for. Let's see. They don't have any grapes. Authorize them good. Any weapons? Tribesmen throwing daggers. Those give me the good resources. Regular light crossbow for 5,000. I could upgrade my my troops. Got hickory. Bent light crossbow versus regular crossbow. It's a straight upgrade. Not by too much, but everything helps. But for 5,000 each. Simple light crossbow. A bent crossbow. Well, bent light crossbow is better than simple light crossbow, isn't it? Speed, yeah, 72, which is kind of ridiculous, but is fine. That is a much better upgrade for him. I'll do that one. It's gonna sell that. Much better. Much better. Trade skill. Yeah, right now I don't know. I don't really know what to do. I guess I could find a spot where I want to try to get the town to revolt and then start making friends with everybody. That is a thing I could start doing. I don't know where that would be though. I don't know what a good area would be. Maybe one of these up here. Tjal or Baltikand. I would like one of the cities on the edge, or one that's really hard to get to. Maybe this one over here. This would be a good one to do, I guess, if the Southern Empire holds Varcheg. And then if they go to war with the Sturgians, going and getting this town to revolt might be kind of worth it, because then I'll have some of those lords like inadvertently protecting this town, and then I only have to worry about them coming from one direction. If you want your own kingdom, try to gain relationship with potential clans that you can recruit. I have been doing that. I haven't really looked through the clan list and seen. I am about to tier up So I'll be eligible to create a kingdom, like, tomorrow. Next in-game day. I want to do honorable clans. Can I sort by honor? No, of course not. Minor. I mean, should I just start going down the line? The thing is, each of their members are, I haven't met any of these guys, and I can't look at their stats if I haven't met them. Don't take any thief unless you're ready to defend it. Yeah. Like, I could build up my forces, but because my max is 137 right now. Then I'll probably go up another, I don't know, maybe 15 when my clan goes up, so I'll be at about 150. I won't go up to that until we're ready to go siege, though. And then we'll try that. But I mean, yeah, that's the plan. I want to make my own kingdom. It's a lot harder to do, but I find it to be more satisfying. Orvag tier is tier 4. Well, let's see. 137. It didn't change. Additional companion. Additional party size for every party in the clan, so that stayed 15. Additional workshop a limit +1. Next tier, 2350. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of renown. That is a lot of renown. Also, I'm trying to build up some lords, so I could be creating parties. I guess I could do that right now, huh? I wanted to get some of them leveled up because he's gonna be eventually upgraded into his own party, and then also Brand the Grizzled is also going to be upgraded to his own party. I don't really know how to level up your companions, though. It was a lot easier in Warband to do. In this game, it seems a lot harder for them to level up. Depends on which skill you're trying to level up. I mean, just trying to get them to level, like actually level, so I can choose their things. But I guess if they're in my clan, okay, I got a question for you, Tana. If I set one of those guys to be their own party, and they're in their own party, and then they go and level up, can I choose what they level up into? Or are they gonna auto level? $23,000. I can attempt it. I won't get that 23,000. I'll get some money, but I will not get... maybe I'll get a lot of smithing skill. That's pretty close, actually. Pretty close piercing damage, huh? Gonna be not quite enough. 46. Okay. 7. 46. I would rather do this one because I can probably lengthen it. Yeah. 6. 47, but change for things worse. 7. That can't quite. 47. So like this one's kind of the best one. There is a setting in the EEG that addresses it. I don't know what you picked. Okay, I'll take a look. I maybe kept it on default because I kind of looked through them fast, but I didn't actually read through all of them. 47. None of this stuff is going to change it too significantly, is it? Of course not. Okay, so 47 is going to be the best I can do. I'll do a tier 3 because why not? Which is the best to do? Probably this one. Okay. I think we're good. Not too bad on resources or anything. Wish me luck. Hey, we're satisfied. 6 points in smithing. 150. 23,000. Oh man, and then all the things I get to learn now. This is even better than I'd imagined. Here's your money. I'm putting in a little extra for your effort. That's interesting because I didn't overshoot. Oh, yes, I did. Never mind. Yes, I did. Order requirement, and then I crafted. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Wow, I learned a lot of stuff. That was great. That was fantastic. So much money. 23,000. Just boom, done. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ooh. Control or vigor attribute. Control would be nice for my one-handed skill because, man, that sucks. Control, though, for crossbow. Honestly, I don't know which is better. I should probably specialize, shouldn't I? Spreading out your stats seems like a bad thing to do. So if I went control attribute here, that didn't change yet. +1 control attribute. Yeah, I mean, getting skill in crossbow is going to affect it more than getting skill in one-handed, I think. Because a one-handed skill is, I mean, having a higher one-handed skill is always good. I would like to get up to here. 10% total experience gained as a bonus to infantry after battles. So this is also very good. Crossbow stuff. You can reload any crossbow on horseback. That is really good because then I could get like an arbalist. Okay, yep, control stat. Done. Then I can carry it into sieges and stuff. And if I hit anybody with it, they're gonna die. Faster aiming. Maybe switching this to ignore armor for lower guys. Press done. Okay, now it updated. Gotcha. Actually, you actually have to commit to see. Let's see. I'm gonna save. My game crashed once over the weekend, and so now I'm paranoid. Options. Let's see. Probably in gameplay, huh? Enforcement wave count. Spawn. Determines unit spawn prioritization. Units spawn according to their position in the party roster. Control block direction. High level, low level. Homogeneous. Units spawn units homogeneously based on their troop types rather than levels. This option will try to fill the ranks with each type of unit at the same ratio and ignore their tiers while doing it. Yes. This is what I want, homogeneous. Way better, way better. Look direction is fine, I'm used to it now. It's visible. Yeah. Crosshair type 4-part. Visual types. Order visuals that are visible will give you. Oh, I see, yeah. Legacy. Report casualties enabled. I like that, yeah. I can see how bad things are going. How good things are going. I don't see... I don't see an option for that. Is it? Where do I find it? Oh, maybe it's one of these checkboxes. Slow down while giving orders. Yeah, stop game on focus lost. Focus lost. Focus is lost to the game. Oh, yeah, okay. Show attack direction, show targeting reticle, report damage, report shouts, enable text reports for shouts. Oh yeah, okay. Report experience, report personal damage, damage taken visuals, hide battle UI, enable tutorial hints. I don't think you can change it now. Oh. Sad. Fake wall. Increase damage against mounted troops. Okay. Rapidash. Missed. Uh-oh. Should have went up there. I'm dead.
Yes! Yeah! Victory!
Guess you have to learn the hard way. Again, yep. Hey! Good job, wife. Leona wins by beating the Imperial Sergeant Crossbowman in the final round. You were eliminated that round. Sure was. I should have just ran up there. I should have known better than to stand back and throw. But hey, we got our thing. Increased damage to mounted troops. I think I might just sell that. Because I think everybody's got one of these now. Oh wait, he doesn't. Okay, yeah, we'll give that to him. That'll be good for him. Decreased accuracy range. Yeah, that's fine. I'd rather have this. Trophy wife, hell yeah. Yeah, she good. She real good. So, I guess it would make sense to kind of release him as a lord on his own, because he'll level up as he goes and does things. If he levels up himself, though, that kind of sucks, but... What is he? Brand? So, he needs points in stewardship. He needs at least one, I think. He's only level 14. He's not very high level. You can change his perks later by paying money. Yep. I have been doing that on occasion with my party members, depending on what they've picked. Like, I would redo this guy's stats, his main ones, so that he's better. Yeah, I would definitely change both of his one-handed and crossbow skills. Tactics is fine. I would just like him to, if I was going to make him a lord, is get a point in his stewardship, at least one. So that he can have a larger party out on the map. I guess, well, you know what? You know what? I think I did select that because this guy got a point, and I got to pick what his point went into at some point. Because he got like a point in quartermaster up to a new thing. I don't know if he's gaining experience, but he is gaining like these skills, stewardship. I don't know about leadership. Probably riding, if I had to guess. I guess it depends on if they get into fights or not. We might be okay. Otherwise, I don't know if there's a way to like properly train your companions. They seem tough to level up. Like, I'm level 20. And I think the surgeon, Xenon the surgeon, who I think was the first guy that I got, has gained 1 level, maybe 2, while he's been in my party. So that kind of sucks. He's an archer too, so he gets like
We're not looking for a fight.
a fair bit of kills. Have you assigned them roles in your clan? I have. Yep. So yeah, I could take these guys out of formation, put them into their own formation, and then command them separately. It would just be a group of like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would just be a group of 6, and each of these would have no commander. I use them every time I go take over like a bandit area too, so. You guys, you go here, because double up on the standards. Congratulations, you figured it out. What, to put them in a formation by themselves? And just command them so that they actually get experience? Or taking them with on Jersey Milker? It's been an age. How are you? Yup. Okay. Okay, we'll do that then. We'll do that from now on then. Having them command Are you loving Bannerlord? I'm loving it so much, Jersey. It's so good. Good man, you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Took a little hiatus from streaming, came back with the Bannerlord. We just started a new save today, so interesting that you came in today. You just didn't like my first one, apparently. I tried to tell you when you were playing Warband modded. No, I listened. It was just I was waiting patiently. Bannerlord is turning out quite nice though. It's been like 6 months since I played. Yeah. I've also been hearing from people in the chat that the next update they're gonna revamp the workshops, make them more better, which is cool. I love crossbows. Sure, we'll take them. Why not? Anything here? There's nothing. Yes, rid of it. Okay, so next battle we get into, we will reset our guys, our party. Maybe these band of looters. Then just send them in. Maybe getting everybody mounted up. Maybe getting everybody mounted up. I'm gonna need to buy saddles before I do that, though.
You got a
Is it,
problem?
for situations like this, I can just send them in. The only thing I wish is that tournaments were toned down a bit. Blood face stabbings and wooden weapons or something. Toned down a bit. I don't know what you mean by toned down a bit. Like, not as much blood for when you are in tournaments, even though it's like... let's see. I guess we'll call them cavalry for now. Commander's not mounted. There's no commander. Wife, you're the commander. Oh, wait, I put it in the wrong slot. See, okay.
Hear me! To me!
Infantry. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Like, you can stab a guy with a steel sword in the face, a bunch of blood fly, and then he's totally fine for the next round. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's a blunted weapon. It's still steel. So, it's still gonna hurt. I was thinking about that the other day, too.
Hear me!
Get a little closer. A little closer.
Warrior, hunt them
Charge.
down!
Do you have death on? Permadeath for my character? No. And I think I have... I'm on the middle difficulty. Pretty standard. Okay, it's gonna be a lot of fights like that, huh? Cracked pitchfork. I will take that because we can get wood. It didn't feel that extreme in Warband. The weapon sounds even more wood-like in tournaments, from what I remember. Yeah, definitely wooden weapons in Warband. Let your companions die. You can level up in medicine quick. Oh, yeah, good idea. Good idea. Indo, you have so many good ideas. How many hours do you have in this game, Indo? Two-handed sword. Or lots of... Well, look at this crazy thing. Star Falchion blade head. Interesting. Yeah, swing cut damage. I would say over 100. That's a little bit more reasonable of a design. Like I don't know if that. I mean, that might be historical. It's so weird looking, though. I wonder why that shape. Like, obviously, it's to add weight at the end, and it's got a super aggressive curve right here, where it curves in to bite in. You would have to worry about your sword getting stuck is the only thing with that. But, and then maybe this is to catch weapons, potentially. Or, oh, you know what? I guess you could flip it around and use that to try to puncture armor. I don't know. That's such a weird design. I wonder if it's historical. I'm a weapon nerd, so I like historical weapons and stuff. So. I don't know like a lot about them, but I know a little bit. 102. 47, yeah, it's about the best. We're gonna do this grip. We did learn new stuff. This one now. Okay, yeah, that's better. And then the guard. Can we find a better guard than this? I don't think we can. I think 47 is out. Ooh, actually, oh, we got new tier 3 cards. Fancy. Extend. Oh, I don't have the reach. Okay, how about go back to this? Don't quite have the reach. I need a new handle. Well, now this is 103. Now it's at... Okay, there. It works. This is what we do. I don't... Oh, do I not have enough? I may not have enough. Oh, just barely. Okay. Good luck. Satisfied. 6 points in smithing. So good. So many new parts unlocked. 20,000 gold. Easy. I had to check probably a lot. Steam says 563 hours. Respectable. I think that's probably about what I have in Warband all put together. My Steam says less, but I played it a lot on PlayStation 2 because I like to be comfy. I'm still learning new parts. I'm still learning new parts. Okay. That was so many new parts I just learned. It's a good thing. Nice. Love it. 429k. Getting up to that mill. Get my trade skill up, and then we can just buy settlements. Tavern. That's what I wanted. Sorry, I went brain dead for a second. I couldn't remember what I was doing. Oh, there's a tournament happening. Oh, they won. Oh, they're sneaking up on us. Like 40 more of those, and we gotta worry. That's a nice helmet. Don't mind if I do. If we're gonna get our one guy set up to be a lord on his own, which what I would like to do is, if possible, wait until we are at war and then go to his rescue. Just follow him around, wait for him to get into fights, and then sweep in to help. Oh, you're my guy. Yeah, level up your one-hand skill. Not too much though. I still want to win. Yeah, I can go for you. Oh, you got stabbed, I didn't care. Fair enough. Will you go down, please? Thank you. Guy's got a lot of health. Oh, he's the surgeon, that's why. Much better to get good relationship is to defeat a lord in battle and then let them go in the end. Yes, that's what I've been doing the entire time. Like, I haven't captured anybody. I've let them all go. I have a really good relationship with a couple of the clans. Like the Jawwall clan. I think they're a mercenary clan, kind of lower renown. I think they have like 3 lords that are around on the map or something. But I have like a 20 relationship with them because I kept fighting them. I kept finding them. I would really like to maintain honorable lords if I can help it. Like goodly gold trait lords. But since you recruit the clan and not the lord anymore, things might be a little different there. Also, it may not matter as much. It probably still matters, but it may not. Oh, I gained a level. Anybody else gain a level? Hey. What do I want to put a point into? My steward is as high as I care to take it. I need to put a point into my engineering to help with the learning rate. Tactics, I think, is at a good spot right now. Party member. Army commander abilities. Cool. Some of those later tactical ones are kind of cool. I just don't know how much I want to invest in it because I only have running 2. My riding is maxed out. I could get it up to Peter. Cannot get it up to Peter. Athletics is about as I won't do anything. Putting a point in smithing is always an idea. I'm maxed out there, actually. By 50% trade penalty. Minus 50% trade penalty when selling smithing ones. I could get up to that perk. That's even more money. And then I could just make them and sell them. Not a bad idea. Point in crossbow. Get up to here. Equipped crossbows do not slow you down. Crossbow. Minus 10% projectile damage while taken, while equipped with a crossbow. That's also good. It's not as good as that. It's pretty good. 100% more zoom. 50% piercing penalty. Crossbow. So, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of directions we can go. Getting my engineering now might be an idea, because there's nothing that I'm like really hurting for, other than my smithing, I guess. But my smithing rate, I think I'm maxed, and my learning rate is still 6.25. Which is decent. That's very decent. Oh, no, I take it back. I still have some points, it looks like. I can hover over this. Yeah, learning limit exceeded -2, so I'm still at 6.25. Which is not bad at all. Jailbreak is the best way, but it doesn't happen very often. Jailbreak's also good for massive charm and roguery XP. Oh, yeah, I suppose, huh? We haven't had an opportunity to do any jailbreaks. Getting a point in charm would be an idea. Plus 100% influence return. Plus 20% relationship bonus when you pay more than the minimum amount in barters. Cool. 20%. Yeah, okay. Morale leader. Yeah. So I'm leaning towards a point in engineering to have my learning rate go up. That would bring it up to 5.75. Because I am my party engineer. I just have a very low end right now. The rest of these would be nice, but I don't think they're necessary. At least not current. So I'm gonna do this because I know I'm gonna have to put a point in as well. Say done. 22,000 that helmet's worth. It's pretty good. Pretty expensive. Let's see. Who needs a better helmet? You're good. You're pretty good. Is there anybody who has like a shit helmet? Just you. Yep. All right, there you go. Congratulations. She's gotta go. Yep, he was the only guy who didn't have like a really good helmet. Okay. Works for me. What's the rest of your gear look like? You have Southern Decorated Chainmail, which is not bad. I could swap him for this. That's a little better. If I'm gonna release him off to be BRB, sounds good. If I'm gonna release him off to be a lord on his own, getting some decent stuff there. Let's see here. Split boots. I think he's about as good boots that he's gonna get. How many saddles do I need? 1, 2, 3. Just 3. Okay. Horse number 20. I have horses. Slightly better gauntlets, but not worth it enough to like buy actually. 31, 6, and 6. 33, 7, and 6. 34, 8, and 2. That's actually really good armor. It's really light. Yeah, it's hard to find armor that is above. What about his, I don't know, mantle? All that. 7 and 12. That's a straight upgrade on what he's using. What he's using isn't bad though. That's what she has. 10 and 14. Yeah, I guess I could swap stuff from in the party. Yeah, because this is what I'm using. I haven't really found better stuff, at least that I'm willing to pay for. I've seen a couple of suits of armor go for like a couple 100,000 that were like super, super good. But he's got a decent writing skill. Oh, these guys are good. 200. I guess. Yeah, I guess. Step Hunter. Actually, let's do these Step Hunters. Those are really good. War Mount. Saddle horse. Oh yeah, I gotta get the horse first. Saddle horse. Everybody's got a horse now. Yes. What horse are you using? You're using a saddle horse. You could probably upgrade. Yeah, you can. He's got good horse armor too. 38. You have. Oh yeah, you have royal horse. Hard to beat that. Step Hunter, yep. Switch her out. The Step Hunters are a little slow, which is the only bad thing about them. But everything else is good. Done. All right. Some more cavalry. That's going to raise my my party speed too. Anything in my inventory I need to get rid of? I'm a little all over the place right now. I'm going to rest a little bit to heal up my smithing stamina, which is a stupid mechanic, in my opinion, but fine. Smith that down. Okay. All right, where to now? We look for things to hunt. Let's grab the fatherless. Hey, can I catch up to you? Hunter rotate. I can't. He's way faster than I am.
You best back off. Then.
Yeah. 9. 9 of 28. What do you mean 9 of 28? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There should only be 6 people here. Okay.
Warrior! Leave no one breathing! Keep close!
See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 7. Okay. Imperial Elite Cataphract. I suppose. I don't know where they are, so go get them. I should let them just do their thing, get experience. Five skill points in riding and is now 9. Why are they?
Keep close!
What are they doing?
Attack now!
Because I have their bows in their first slots, which is fine. It's just for these guys where it's like onesie twosies. Just get this done with. It'll be better when we're fighting a larger force. At least I assume. Escort merchant caravan, snare the wealthy. I don't want to do snare the wealthy. Sounds like a bad thing to do for my reputation. Food. Food, what do we have? Fish? No fish. Olives, get 1. Cheese is expensive. Beer, cheap. Butter, expensive. Meat, expensive. Grapes and dates. Okay. This is not a good place to buy things, is it? What's its prosperity? 5,000. Damn. Hey, we can get a new workshop. Do I want to have a workshop in this town though? Because if they go to war with them, that'll be 2 of the workshops that are lit up. Oh, never mind. They took a look at it. And we might as well. 5,000 prosperity. I mean, that's good. What should we get for a workshop? Let's take a look. Definitely not a brewery. We can do, let's see, what's around? Grain, cows. Grain. Maybe I don't want to build a workshop here. What are the towns that are associated with the day? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Grain, more grain. So these 3 are attached to Rote, which means they're going to be having grain all the time, and then cows, which is milk, butter. I would assume leather, maybe. What is their leather go for? Expensive? Fur is decent. Hides are cheapish. So building a leatherworks here actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Somebody have one already. Smith? At least I think. I'm not actually sure. He's got a brewery and a smithy. Caravans. He's the owner of the silversmith. What are my current? I don't have leather. My wine shop is making 0. They must have just got sieged though. So that will probably even out. I don't want to make it here. I think I want to make it somewhere else. Let's see. Poros, Marnath, Legetta, Vostrum. So Poros is here, Vostrum's here. Legetta, and then Marnath. So I want to make it maybe up here in the purple area, maybe down here in the sand area. It's just finding a city with a ton of prosperity to make it in is really helpful for making profits. Trade, nice. Carry capacity, item prices are marked. That's a bartering safe passage. Yeah, carry capacity. I guess would be best for you. We need to get over there. Kind of far away. We haven't gone to war with anybody yet, right? Land, yeah. No. Maintain a formal hierarchy of noble privilege. Peerage. Okay. Just passing, Oh, hey, it's my dude. No, come back. Oh, I missed him because stupid mountain. I could make a profit off of that silver, but not enough for me to care. The Company of the Golden Boar joined somebody. It went away too fast. See, fencing stolen goods, no thanks. Trade. Hardwood goes for a bit. I want to save some though for crafting. Keep 20. Iron is a good price. Sell that down. I need to go buy some more horses probably. We're kind of heading in the direction to do that. Grapes. Sure. Meat. Anything else cheap? Silver, kind of. Done. Prosperity is 4,400. The prosperity here isn't bad. Let's see, we got horses, we got grain, wool right up here. Anything like a good price? Wool is not cheap. A brewery would be horrible. Hides. Again, doing a leather shop here wouldn't be a bad idea. Not bad. Because we have a horses right there, which means leather, probably. House up there. I don't know how much trade gets into this town. Why don't we do it? We'll buy one. I mean, we have 429,000. I think if we mess up a little bit, it's not the end of the world. Let's see. He owns the Velvet Weavery. I could buy that Velvet Weavery, actually. It would probably make my Velvet Weavery do better. Then there'll be less of those around. Let's do that.
Well, and who do we...
I want to buy this. 25,000. Yeah, it's fine. Done. I guess I can see how well his Velvet Weavery does. How much does Velvet go for in this town? It goes for cheap. Well, that's not good. Okay, we're gonna swap this for a cannery. Done. Take a couple of days to get set up. How is he doing? 529 a caravan. Expected change -2. I need to find some guys to fight. Looters. I think there was a band over here that I saw. I don't know where they went though. Nowhere. That's the answer.
Mess with us.
I am. Yeah, let's back up here. I'll take my
Get moving!
hero units
Go,
up.
soldiers! Onwards! Right, get moving!
What happened? Why did they undo themselves? I don't care for that. That happened.
Hear me! Stick to me!
I'll probably wait actually for them to get over that hill.
Cut them down!
He looks bloody in the face, so I'm not gonna shoot him. He might die. Why
Stay close!
do they ride very crazily? Too bad it's not a regular tournament
Engage the enemy!
because of his bloody face. Him looking bloody in the face would have no consequence then. I knew that's where you were going with that. Alright guys, finish them off.
Hear me! Kill them all!
Maybe I should unequip them. I don't know. It's good that they're shooting though. Get that shooting skill up. Also, that keeps them out of danger. Small nitpick, such a good game. Gotta pick it back up soon. Yeah, I mean, it's great. I've been loving it. I didn't care so much for the campaign. I guess that would be my nitpick. I didn't like that the campaign was forcing me into, like, forcing certain things to happen. Like, it was forcing me into conflict with those two people. I did not like where that was going. So now I'm playing a sandbox game. Campaign is tutorial? Yeah. I don't need a tutorial. Sandbox is Mountain Blade. Mm-hmm. I agree. I totally agree. More cheese. Butter. I got the achievement the other night for having like 100 things of butter.
We're just harmless travelers.
You will be harmless travelers after we're done with this. Yeah, they can all stay, that's fine.
Warrior!
Group number 5, follow me. Group number 5, what is your formation? You are in line formation, apparently. Let's do Skeen.
Together, form a wedge!
For no other reason than it looks cool. I haven't really experimented with a lot of the formations other than line and shield wall. Those seem to be pretty good. I know, I think it was Indo Katana, or maybe it was Rebel King saying they like to do circle formation and then put their archers inside. is smart. Okay, yep. Okay, go. We'll get him. I mean, they'll probably level up fine from looters, right? Like leveling up their skills and stuff. Maybe not XP-wise. But a lot of them need a lot of riding skill. So 4 points in riding is now 12. Yeah. Could have been doing this the whole game. Oops, I pressed cancel. Well, so much for those prisoners. Where's that town? I see it. Oh, there's a hideout over there. Guess we'll go fight that. Still no war declared on the Vlandians, so. Or war declared by the Vlandians. I don't know if he'll do it though, because story-wise, that aha! I just had to talk about it. Derthert of the Vlandians has declared war on the Battanians. Time to turn around. Alright. Vlandian, or the Battanians, huh? Battanians is a little rough because they are... They're heavy in archers and two-handed weapons. So, not good for my cavalry. My infantry should do fine though, because a lot of my infantry is one-handed, which means their attacks are gonna be faster. If they get hit, it'll suck. But we just gotta not get hit. It's like one thing. Easy peasy. They got a step hunter here. We'll buy it. How many step hunters do I have? 14. Sumpters. I don't need Sumpters. Actually, I'll keep that one. I need mounts. Step horse. Take. Midland, Parface, Alphrase. Get up to 10 there. Yeah, footmen on horses is still good. I gotta be careful not to buy too many. That was my mistake early game, is that I had too many horses, so I was running a herd, which slowed me down. So that's one thing that I need to watch out for. Consider. Silk is really cheap here. I might buy some of that to sell other places. I'll buy some cheese to sell other places. Meat. It's a good price, but not a great price. Otherwise, I think we're good. Dates are a little expensive. Raw silk. Yeah, that's 9 all the way down. How much do I want to take? Maybe we'll get like 100 of them. Nice round number. Any smithing jobs? Two-handed sword, throwing knife. Throwing knives suck. Those. But let's see. This is easy enough to make. Let's see. We can make a pretty high level one. This is for somebody, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'll have my main guy take this one. Tier 3 handles. is swing speed, huh? Swing speed and handling. Issue with. Make it short. I might have to go with a different blade then. There we go. See, tier 3, tier 3, tier 3, tier 3. Good. Difficulty up, good. Forge it. And a 19 gold tip. I think I just spent my first 30, 40 hours just trying to make money running goods on horseback like that. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing it a lot. Increased by 4 to 6. Nice. Yeah, and apparently you can make a ton of money by just crafting weapons and then selling them. To be honest, I didn't even get far as taking castles / land. I mean, it's a pretty good time investment, that's for sure, to do. Good. 6.2 speed, still good. We could probably be a little faster if I bought more horses. Maybe this town will have horses for me. I was gonna go over to the Kuzate area and get some horses, but since we're at war now, I think I will go do that instead. Battanians, I mean, sometimes they have some cavalry, not very much though. Let's head north. I need fish. Hit these northern towns too. Go make some friends through war. Magnus, hey. If you're good at it, of course you can. Make money from crafting. I am good at it. I mean, I'm probably not like great at it, but pretty good at it. Could buy more silk here, but probably gonna have a hard enough time selling that 100 that I bought. Caravan. I don't really hit caravans or other people because I think it would be bad for my relationship with them. It would probably make my relationship go down with the notable who owns it. And that's what we don't want. Seems like a bad thing. I'm not sure exactly what relationship with notables will do as an effect, but it probably matters if they like you when you take over that area. It probably helps with like loyalty and prosperity. I'm guessing. I actually have no idea, but blood axe. Oh hey, we went up so we can get Bannerlord barrel chest if we want to. Oath Spac blood axe. Who are you? Ospac. Oh, he's honorable and calculating. Okay. Bannerlord barrel chest. He is generous and honorable. Oh, he's got steward skill though. That's why. Yeah, he's good at fighting. The other guy has some stewardship. Is more better. Raw silk. Sell? Just saying I was gonna have a hard time selling. This is the very next town. Make a pretty decent profit on. Yeah. I need to get rid of this grain. Oh, it's 12 here. Nice. Actually, good price. Fish, 9. Perfect. 5. 25. Grapes. A little expensive. Dates. We'll buy. Tools. No. Silver. No. Okay. Good enough for now. Our horse is cheap. Not really. Nice armor nowadays. You look way better than you used to. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing pretty okay. We're, you know, we got pretty good armor values here. Pretty decent. But yeah, Magnus, we started a new save if you didn't tell. So, we ran, I ran the game. I was playing an offline game. I was enjoying it way more. I ended my offline play on day 217 compared to our actual play, our streamed play of 220. So it's basically same time. Also, I'm not playing the campaign anymore. This is a sandbox game. So, and also now our name is Yamutai, which is way more interesting than just Cthulhuka. The hell is that name? I was playing some games with my brother last night. We were playing Darktide. And I was we were looking we were just like looking at missions and stuff. Like there's like a hub. I don't know if you're familiar with the game at all, but it's kind of like a first person shooter, but also there's a lot of melee combat in it. Particularly for me because I specialize in melee combat. And so like looking at gear and things, and we're in the hub and it's an online game, so there are people running around the hub. And I saw somebody who had my name, like my actual name. And I was like, oh shit, that guy has my name too. My brother was like, really? And I'm like, yeah, it's this. And he goes, oh, I thought you meant his name is my name too, was his name. And I was like, that is an amazing screen name, and I regret not thinking of it. I'm already invested in the Cthulhuka name, but if I wasn't, I'd swap it right then and there. Olives, deep roots. Grapes are expensive. We'll find cheaper grapes elsewhere. Those tools are a decent price, though. Well, they pretty quickly not become decent, though. Never mind. Well, basically tools under 60 is not bad. But if I can get them under 50, that's like easy profit. Easy profit. Smithy. One-handed sword for $44.94. Do I have the blades to do that decently? Not really. I mean, I'll still try. I'll get I might get recipes. And I do need to get good at making one-handed swords because I use those. Good for me. More handling up. Handling. So we cut damage very slightly. Pommel. I like this pommel. Yeah, I can't get away with it and keep other stuff. This is fine. It's kind of a Viking sword thing. I need a better guard. This one better for a Viking sword, but you know what I mean. Yeah, get to here. Yeah, little better stats there. Done. Displeased, that's fine. We learned stuff. We learned one pommel. Better than learning none pommel. Used to look way better, but they took an arrow to the knee. Happens to the best of us. I have Darktide. I play Ogren. I play an Ogren named Uncle Grandpa. I saw an Ogren yesterday named Humongous Chungus, which I appreciated. I play a preacher, zealot preacher. And before you get on my ass about it, I stick with the group, and I am like a support zealot. Because a lot of zealots like to run off and try to go hero mode, and then they get into the middle of a horde and die. I do not do that. I stick with the group. I support the group. my feats that I have are a supportive type. And the weapons I use are the power hammer. I basically specialize in killing monsters. And my gun is the shotgun, the one that shoots slugs. I like Dark Tide. It's fun. Ow. Oh, yeah, enemy horseman. Way too forward. Way too forward. Nice. Okay, yeah. I'm actually, like, mostly aiming for their horse. Like, if I hit them, it's great, but if I can dehorse them, then it's a lot easier. Oops. He moved. It's hard to lead in this game. The way that the AIs move. Done. Cool. Survived.
I'll tear your limbs!
It's faster swing. You lived, yeah.
Victory!
I mean, even if I would have went down, we would have been fine. Like, because we were number 2. So, if my team had lost, I still would have moved on to the next round. Throwing weapons? Yep. Oh, my own friendly got in the way. Just not Warband, or Mountain Blade, if that doesn't happen. Nice parry. I got chamber blocked! Rude. I probably should have let her hit me a couple of times to raise her one-handed skill. Oops. It's renown. And a horse. A hot-blooded horse. That we're going to immediately sell for a bunch of money. Actually. Yeah, your current horses. Done. Give me. Thank you. All right. Was there anything else that we needed to do here? We crafted already. We sold some things. I guess I could go up to Omor and try to sell more at Omor. But let's go hunt down some lords and make some friends. Rundulf of the Valandians has been taken prisoner by Bull of the Lake Rats. Let's see. Not that I'm invested in saving, because I'm just a mercenary. I don't actually care about these guys. the ones who pay me. Oh, where is my caravan? Down here. I could go meet up with that army to help with the siege. I'm also not invested with them taking castles, but it will get my engineering skill up. Oh, I can't fight that tournament. It's an enemy town. I did that once on accident. And as I got close to the town, an enemy lord popped out and fought me. I won. So his mistake, but yeah, that was kind of funny. It's like, what? Wait, what happened? I need to refill my coffee. Not done that yet. I wonder what that army's going to siege. Let's see. Traveling to Abhormir Castle. Oh, they are sieging. What are you doing? Traveling to Sargot. Sargot. Besiege. But you own that. Don't siege that city. You own that city. What? All right. Whatever. Oh, enemy army. Okay. Oh, there's fights happening all over the place. I guess I should come in and help. You guys need help. This will make friends with him because he's losing. I think he's the head of his clan too. All right, let's see here. They're moving up, huh?
Hear me! Move out! Soldiers! Forward! Horsemen! Move! Warriors! Onwards! Hear me! Move out!
He's all cavalry right now. Yeah, they're going to meet.
Warriors! Get moving! Move out! Hear me! Get moving! Horses! Move! Warriors! Forward! Hear me! Move out! Riders, here! Soldiers, hear me! Cut them down! Warriors! Leave number one breathing!
I missed.
Yeah.
Take out these archers.
Everyone, charge!
Take out their standard bearer? That'll probably break morale, right? Help. You don't see your standard up anymore. Usually means something bad happened. Oh, large battle. Sorry, I was away. I missed what happened. I just ran in to help one of my friendly lords because he was getting his ass kicked. I think we're winning. I saw a lot of red, but that might be his stuff as well. Although, I don't know. These Battanian guys have great swords, so they can probably take down horses quite easily. I saw quite a bit of red come up. I have a decent surgeon, so that's okay. But I didn't get to choose my when I fought, unfortunately. So God damn it. That all of them? It's all of them. Oh, they're still running off. There's still somebody alive. There we go. They got it. All right. 27 influence. 75% of the loot. Hypnotized party. I lost. Ooh, I lost. What, 3? Okay. Legionary. Okay. Heavy spearman. Yeah. Yeah, I have a hard time keeping these Sturgian guys alive. I don't know why. They have really good stats otherwise. Leading an attack on the enemy. Oh yeah, okay.
Hear me! Attack now!
Send my heroes forward.
Hear me! Cut them
And then I'll send
down!
everybody else. Did we get him? Where are you guys chasing? Enemies are fleeing, you've won. Oh, you. He ran. One casualty. Not for me, though. I gained 28 influence. Oh, that's probably for like the same fight. Oh yeah, he's a good guy. Generosity, valor, nice. Your help is most welcome, stranger. My name is Arthamund. Can I learn yours? Leadership increased by 2 to 9. Well met, I'm in debt for what you just did. I hope the day will find a way to repay it. Give up, call back your dogs. Free to go, bye. Get that charm skill up. Also a relationship. Mm-hmm. Nice. And, ooh, I can hire in some guys. They are Vlandians, though, and as far as I'm concerned, Vlandians kind of suck at everything. So I don't know if I even want anybody Vlandian. Their crossbowmen are okay, but the Imperial crossbowmen are better. They have better gear. All right, anything over... Oh, hold on, let's reset. Sort by value. Okay, this we take fine balanced steel, Paramarian. It's too long. 29 armor. Wife, would you like some new shoes? Brand grizzled. You get first picks on the next ones. 26s, and then I have 22s to give out. Oh wait, there are another set. Fine, you will get these 29s. Spice vendor, you get 26 shoes. Nice. 20s, upgraded to 22s. Good. You've got 22s. Surgeon, you've got 22s. Okay, that's fine. Gloves, 20s. I think everybody's got 20 and above, but I'll double check. I don't want that to go to waste. Yeah, these are heavier. Yep, she's got 20s. Take 40 horse armor. She's got 64. I've got like 41, I think. Yeah. So you, because you've got 38. Yep. Upgrade to you, and then you can get this better stuff. She's my quartermaster. And then you can have the other better set because you're my surgeon. One-handed bearded axe we take to sell. We'll take that to break down. 25 helmet. Anything that's above 500 I've been taking to sell. I have pretty much everybody equipped for their in-town clothing. Good enough, anyway, that I think we'll be fine if we ever need to use it. Okay, we're down to 43, so the rest of this stuff can go, potentially. 15 body armor, but no arm armor. It's pretty good. High tier Imperial and SRI infantry are better at surviving, in my experience. Okay. Vlandian cavalry is good too. Oh, it is. Benny, I have a lot of cavalry right now. But I'll keep that in mind. I'll look up their stats. Sort by type. A lot of swords that we could break down, but they're only tier 2. Oh, this one's a tier 3. We could probably learn from that one. I think you can learn from all of them. I just think the higher tier ones seem to give you better chances of learning stuff. Take all the food always. Never say no to free food. Life tip. Take that. Take the trade goods. Oh, a couple of potentials here. Yeah, that 15 armor, huh? Loses a lot of arm armor, but gains a lot of body armor. Waxed armored bear skin. Probably... he'll keep what he's got. 24 armor. Okay. Take the sheep. Take the cows. Leave that. Magnemite. Oh, I missed it. Shit. This is flashing red. So that means I think my party's gonna be maxed out. For XP. Oh, I see. It was not at the top. Okay, let's take some stuff until it stops flashing red. Really? Troops get it. This isn't changing, actually. Say done. I guess that's the max they can learn. That means we'll have guys to upgrade. Riding skill for you, who you're my off smelter. So, still maneuvering. I think maneuvering is the best one out of those perks. Easy. Nobody leveled up. Okay, we take that. I need to go find a friendly town to offload all these guys. I would like to go do the siege, but I think I'm gonna leave them to their fates. Steward. Anything here? Nah. Grab the high value stuff? Yeah. Yep. Promotion to your channel. Oh my goodness. You're banned. Hey, a bot, yeah. Haven't seen a bot in here in a while. But we ban them when we see them. Or anybody advertising. Like, we had one person come in the other day, probably like a week ago, and was like, hey, how's it going? How's the stream going? What do you stream? Things like that. And they were like, you know, doing regular stuff. And then it was like, hey, I do design stuff. And it's like, hey, me too. Cool. And then, like, you know, I understand that they're doing their business thing. As long as you're polite, it's fine. I don't mind. But if you come in here and do stuff like that, just post like that, rude. Don't be rude. Main thing. Uh-huh. Ooh, good price for cheese. Decent price for butter. Okay, yep, sell those. We can break a lot of this stuff down. Anything over 1,000, I'll probably sell. The rest would get broken. Because we want to learn recipes for these things. These spears won't sell, I guess. I don't care about let's play through. 19,000. Ransom for another 6,000. I had someone get super pushy about trying to get me to buy a VTuber model off of them. Yeah, that's immediate ban. Do this tournament. Before I start playing in this tournament, I'm gonna grab coffee. I'll be back in like 1 second. Ooh, we're playing for a horse. That's gonna be another 20,000. As long as we win. I love making money. I was talking about it too. So my brother and I played games together growing up. Makes sense, right? And one of the games that we would play usually was a game called Champions of Norath, which is a lot like, it's kind of like Diablo. It's really like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, if you've ever heard of that one. They did a remaster of it recently, or they re-released it on Steam and stuff. Not to be confused with Dungeons & Dragons Dark Alliance, it's a tough game.
Yeah!
But it was like a hack and slasher, like an isometric hack and slasher. Super fun. And in that game, I would hoard everything. Like every item, pick it up, like we would search every corner, everything, and then I would never spend any of my money. Because I just like to have a big pile of it to look at. Have you played Baldur's Gate 3? I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not sure if I will play Baldur's Gate 3. Not that I don't not like the game style, but I am fairly opposed to Wizards of the Coast. I think Wizards of the Coast is a shitty company doing shitty things, and I don't want to support what they put out. So like, that's like Magic cards, Dungeons and Dragons, actual Dungeons and Dragons. I haven't even seen the Dungeons and Dragons movie, which I heard was pretty good, which is great because like, we've never had a good Dungeons and Dragons movie. Some have been entertaining, but none of them have been good. I heard good things about it. And by the commercial that I saw for it, like they actually do things correctly. Like everything that I saw, got like owlbears in there, they had a black dragon fly over with the correct breath and stuff. Like, and it actually looked like a black dragon. Look, it's like cool. You know? Todd Lockwood dragons, lovely. I love the Todd Lockwood designs. Yeah, like if you've ever looked in the, I think it was for 4E, the Draconomicon, and actually goes into, like, Todd Lockwood actually talks about, like, the muscle structure, the bone structure of dragons, and all this other stuff. Super cool things for that. I didn't care for 4E, but for that, pretty sweet. But yeah, I don't like to. I like to try to put my money where my mouth and my heart is, and that is not with the coast. Never forgive, never forget. I have not watched the movie simply because I don't want to. That's fair. The last movie that I seen in theaters was Infinity War. I still haven't seen Endgame. And I like Marvel movies. I think they're entertaining. I don't know. I'm not a big movie person to begin with. I wanted to see the Dungeons and Dragons movie. And then WotC did crazy things in the D&D community. Their main thing, if you haven't been following it, the main thing is that they're changing their open game license. And they're trying to... they were for a while at least, I don't know if they still are. We're trying to retroactively get, like, royalties for things that were in the OGL that they're taking out. Which is illegal. You can't do that. They were talking about it. And, it's just a whole big mess. There was a huge backlash for a while, and then the movie released, and everybody seemed to forget about it in the community. Just fine. But yeah, I don't play Dungeons and Dragons. I play Pathfinder 2E. And for the Pathfinder 2E stuff, because of the OGL changes, they are basically remastering, remastering their book. So they're changing a lot of language. They're changing how some things work. These guys are fighting a losing battle. I'm not gonna get involved in that. They backed off on that since they lost so much business. Yeah. As they should. As they should. I mean, it's ridiculous the things they're doing. And, like, they're killing... It's sad because I love Dungeons & Dragons, right? Back in the... Like, if you look at, like, when Gygax was still running the company, obviously they had to do some things at the time that nobody agreed with, or that a lot of people didn't agree with, but it's... I get where the decisions came from because of, like, certain situations, and he had to be, they had to go a more business-minded route, otherwise, like, lose everything. So it's like, I get it. Oh, somebody got into a fight. He won though. Lost 4 troops. Okay. But with their decision making, I mean, first of all. And I might be in the minority here, but 5e. 5e was a disaster, in my opinion. Like, it was as a business perspective, it was extremely lucrative. And it got a lot of people into the hobby, so that it did well. I played 5e for like 3 or 4 years. So I'm pretty familiar with the edition. And it's really fun until you hit level 5. You hit level 5, you get your capstone ability, and you're like, yeah, like, I feel like a hero, or whatever. And then after level 5, it's just, your character is basically the same. You just get more hit points and stuff. You get more hit points, and then eventually your, like, proficiency goes up. And as far as like, oh cool. I don't know why that happened, but cool. But yeah, your character stays the same. You don't get to learn any new cool stuff unless you're like a wizard. And you get new spells. And then the other thing I don't like about it, that's a big army, guys. Guys, it's a pretty big army. Bye. Nope. Absolutely not. I mean, I could get in there right now, and it would be about even. That'd be a long fight, though. Yeah. The rules for 5e also are not great for DMing, because everything is like so AI is dumb, you don't need to be. There are so many decisions that you need to make as a DM that don't need to be there, because the rules are like intentionally vague. Which I know I say vague strangely. It's my Midwestern accent. So it's really annoying because like homebrewing and house ruling, you have to homebrew and house rule stuff in that game, in my opinion. And it really sucks.
Warrior to me!
Not that I don't like homebrewing and house ruling, I do. It's just, there's a lot of extra work put on you. Oh, I see, there's like a side army. I got you, I got you.
Soldier, get moving! Warrior, charge!
Let's break up their archers' formations. But yeah, I have a lot of strong opinions about 5e. I think it's great for new people getting into the hobby. If you've never played D&D before, super easy to learn. Super simple to play. But I like a big crunchy game, and 5e is not that. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I took up strong hits.
Soldier, stick to me!
Okay, we need to back off. And those archers hurt. Shit.
Attack now!
Switching the archery. Hopefully I don't catch a stray arrow. Like that? Oh my god. I almost got hit by that. Okay, there's our reinforcements. I should get out of where these guys are standing.
Stick to me!
Call back my cavalry, try to get... I don't know if any of these guys are mine. Honestly, hopefully not. Hopefully they go through everybody else's army first. I don't want to waste my arrows. Bolts.
Engage!
Alright, guys, go get them. Oops, I meant to put that down. Don't chase me. Get up to where my guys are. And their cavalry are lighting everything up. Man, the two-handed, I suppose, because a lot of their cavalry is going to be using two-handed weapons. And that's going to hurt a lot. It's a lot of red. It's a lot of red and not a lot of green. I'm in a dangerous position right now. I don't know where I am. Or rather, I don't know where their units are. Cavalry are protecting the right flank. Okay.
On me!
Let's get everybody grouped up.
Face that way!
Oops. Actually face that way.
Charge!
Now charge. I think we're losing this fight. I gotta be extra careful because if I take one hit, I'm down. Remount. Shit. Trying to avoid that.
Stay close! Move out! Get moving! Turn! Move!
Shit.
On me!
That was bad. That was bad. Okay, we need to back up, regroup. Where is all of their infantry?
Engage the enemy!
Oh, there's even more coming.
Stick to me!
Oh, nope. Okay, that's a big hit on my horse.
Kill them all!
This is really bad. Where are our reinforcements? Think they're all dead? Okay, I should not have gotten involved in this. I could save scum it. I thought it was a bad idea. I don't have enough bolts to keep me into this fight. Ow. Yeah, there's so many enemies. I'm like one of the last ones standing. A lot of men coming to poke you? Yep. Let's make it count. Oh! Didn't get a chance. You have lost the battle. Yeah, that was rough. Hey, how bad is it, though? Defeat. I lost 33 men. That is heavy casualties. Yeah, we lost way more. And captured. Okay, I don't usually. I'm gonna reload my last save. Because it looked bad. It looked bad. Yeah, 532 versus... Maybe this 368 was counting. Or they just have terrible troops, I don't know. Or it's just a horrible matchup. That could be it as well. But yeah, I don't want to get captured and then have to rebuild my whole army when I knew it was a bad idea. I just wanted to see how the fight went. Horses. I don't really use any of these horses. As far as regular riding mounts go, these steppe horses are really the good ones. I like to go get because they're cheap. They don't really have things I'm looking for. Anything to buy for trading purposes. Oil is okay. Really though. Olives are cheap too. Okay, let's the golden. I don't know who that is. I think I've talked to him before though. Let's see, it's all fine. Smithing. Two-handed sword for 9,000. Oh my, if I try. Well, there you go. Let's get up to tier 3 stuff though, so I can raise the difficulty. Hopefully get more experience. That's how that works. Nine, 90. Okay. Yeah, that's a good looking two-hander. Use the size here for better handle. Yeah, let's do guess in the middle is... Forge it. Satisfied customer. 2 points in smithing. Mushroom pommel. Mushroom. Bunch of new parts. Sicard. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna switch to the vein. Let's see what you can do. Also this. Switch to tier 3 stuff. She's not as good of a smith as I am. So hopefully she can do this without incident. Sure though, she'll be able to. Forge it. Okay, yeah. 10 points! 10 skill points in smithing. Wow. That's a lot. I'm surprised that they were satisfied. She didn't do... Oh, okay. I got less than what I tried for, but it was still more than what was required. I see, that's why. Interesting. Wild meows. Nice. Well, then she gets to get a level in smithing, which is going to be Steelmaker 2. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Wait here for some time. Barton has created an arm. Yeah, this is actually fine. I'm okay with these guys getting weakened. Totally okay with me. That's a nice horse. That's the horse that I use. I don't think it's necessarily a good horse to give to a companion. Question for anybody who knows. So in Warband, when your companions went down, you stopped benefiting from whatever it was that they could provide for you. Is that true in this game as well? Or do they still act as whatever job they have in the clan? Like if my surgeon goes down, do I still benefit from his surgeon skill? Nice shot. Try it again. Landing champion. Nice. As long as he is not permanently dead, yeah, you get all of the benefits. Nice. Okay. Sounds good. I like that. That's a nice change. I missed. Is that my wife? Yep. Shooting my wife with a crossbow. Just another day in Mountain Blade. I haven't played much with Death on. Yeah, having Death on seems not fun. Because you spend all this time investment in your heroes, and then they get an unlucky shot in the head. They got chamber blocked again. Stop doing that. And they die, and it's like, well, shit. You know? Like, it's a certain type of play, I suppose, and like having your character be permanently killed. It's not one that I'm particularly interested in. Oops. That was too many. Again, too many. Good prices for stuff here. I never visit, and that's probably why. Nobody else does either. Good price for fish, too. 5s. I only looked to buy, didn't I? 8 fruits. Don't have any. Olives. Nope. Meats. Don't have it. For me, it's deaths is on. Then XP gains must be triple. Yeah. Yeah, because they're so slow to level up, and then like once you get them to a good spot, and then they just get shot off. That would be just the worst. I completely agree. Oh, we never sold this horse from our last tournament, and then we can sell this one. Take all of their money, all of it. We're at 501k. So much money. Man, those horses are worth so much. Also, I've been doing some excellent jobs in the smithy. And getting pretty lucky with those turning up. Find that. I don't have any prisoners. Nope, sure don't. So, let's just wait here for some time. Okay, and we are good to go. Time to do some recruiting, I think. So, let's see. I need to go up and grab some of these Sturgian guys. Although you were saying you've had better luck with Asari and Imperials. Go down to Kuyaz down here. Oh yeah, we can fight along the way. Yeah, well, let's do that. The Asari guys are neat because they have throwing weapons. Let's see, troops, infantry. Soldier. Sarai. Sort by tier. Let's go all the way to the bottom so I can see them all. Yep, so probably this guy. This palace guard doesn't have a shield, so I don't like to recruit guys who don't have shields because they die too fast to archers. Decent armor. Very decent armor. Yes, okay, good. Weapon. Their weapon is not the best. It's long, but it's slow. Shield, fine leaf steel spear, and then some horsemanship. Okay, yeah, they seem all right. Let's grab them. Try them out. I'm very tempted to look up mods for this game, but I haven't yet. Mercenary contract, workshop income, main party wages, caravan. Why is my caravan negative 266? Caravan can go negative? Are caravans worth it? Because that seems bad. Like, something bad just happened. I guess it's probably based off of their trade skill, huh? So if you don't have a high trade skill, you're probably not having a super profitable caravan. Is that true? Because I could disband that caravan right now. Speaking of profits, workshops. 3 of 5. Because we went to war with them, did they take my workshops, like, permanently? Like, I don't have workshops anymore in those cities. I would have to go rebuy them. Is that true? Palace guards are good. They are gone? Like, gone? That sucks. Because before they would just seize your assets. Man, workshops are just horrible, aren't they? I mean, it was doing good for the beginning of the game, for sure. At this point. Oh, man. Horrible. That's why workshops and caravans are not good for mercenary work. Oh, yeah. Alright. Okay. Well. I mean, we're fine on money. You can lose them in a flash. Yeah. Shit. That sucks a lot. I don't like that. Particularly because of how expensive they are. Like, I didn't make my money back from buying that workshop. Because the workshops aren't profitable enough. Even if I was making 300 a day, it would still take me 100 days to start making a profit from what I bought them for. Because I think the more expensive one that I bought was like 25,000 by the workshop. Like, it takes so long to break even and then start actually profiting from it. Yeah. I didn't know that would happen. Olives. Luckily, we're not hurting for money. I wasn't relying on them for cash. It was just some nice passive income. Salt. The salt is a decent price. But no. Anything else I have to sell? Iron ore. Not really. I'm not really running any trade goods right now. Quite discerning, I guess. What's my leaderboard? 77. One thing you can do is pick a kingdom and buy workshops there. And exclusively be a mercenary, yeah. Strider's Flag. Increased troop movement speed 30%. That's nice. I have one of those already. Two of the same type, I guess. She don't care what I'm wailing on her, huh? Oh, did he drop his bow? He did. Nice. I'll take that. Specifically for you. Dropped some thrown weapons. That's also good. Wife? God damn it. That's a hard shot. I don't even know what team she's on. Yellow. She doesn't wear anything that's colored, so it's hard to tell what team she's on. Like, I know not my team, but like if there's a chance between getting their team down to one person, not fast enough. Thought he was gonna turn, didn't. Thought so. Oof. Ow. Wow, miss again. How many javelins? Thank you. almost. I'm not good with a bow. I just has more ammo. Okay, everybody else. Oops. It's actually fine if I hit the horse. So if those guys go down, then they don't get a horse. All right, he's just got to run up to me. We're gonna have a problem. If he makes it, that is.
We've been blessed.
Steinak the horse thief. Easy. Banner for me. That's probably worth quite a bit. 10,000. Why don't we sell this? We'll hold on to that one to give to the guy who's trading. Although, I don't know, maybe disband. Because, like, he's still up, but he's costing me money. I also won't make a profit from this caravan thing either. He's learning skills, I guess. But let's get him back in the party. How do I disband this caravan? Change party leader? Disband. Nope. Korvog's party. Oh, that'll probably update when I leave. Right. Going to the desert. Did he return to my party? No. Party. Scar. Is leading a party right now. Oh, they're in the process of disbanding. They don't just disband immediately. Good to know, to be honest. Okay, well, my army's just gonna cost me a bunch of money per day now. But we should make it back no problem from all of our other trading that we're doing. Okay, let's see. I don't have any prisoners. Recruit troops. Single recruit. Sword, two-handed mace. Two-handed mace? Not very good at making these. Apparently I am. Good enough. Just get this in here in order to inventory. Carrying that around for too long. Food. Oh, fish is super cheap here. I can make a profit on that. Butter, grapes, 8 fruits. They don't even have it. Yeah, mean, I could buy 150. Already checked the smithy. No tournament going on. Let's go to one of the nearby towns. Tribesman. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's see, my inventory is 34. I like to keep it relatively even. Oh yeah, they get experience on my recruitment now, so they immediately go up to tier 2 from tier 1. Yeah, I think that's pretty decent. Roll with a party of 100. We could up that, I guess, but let's see, cavalry. We weren't so far away. I'd like to go to the Crusade area to buy some horses. These are all just caravans. Yeah. Products. These. How many of those do I have? Caravan. Caravan. Let's see. Caravans. This way. I guess I could stop in Sargot. You guys want to buy some fish? I have so many barrels of fish. They do want to buy some fish. Okay. Yeah. Probably gonna start getting fairly hard to get trade goods around here if they're at war. Right on the front. Arfid. Rindor. You guys want to split up a little bit? Looks like they're part of the same clan. No, those are different symbols. Looters. What are you guys? Mostly infantry.
Yours is not a face I know.
That's too far away, right?
What is your name, stranger?
This is my name. I'm Carfid of the Fen Engel. The fame of our family is second to none in the songs of the Botanians. I deal with those who keep their oaths. If you're one of those who don't value their word, don't waste my time. Power levels. Interesting. So it shows numbers and then power levels. Close-fisted, but honorable. Family. What's your clan? Clan tier 4. Oh, they own Legetta. Look, the clan does. Arad. Okay. Where are you? Oh, oh. Yeah. Know that we were surrender or die. You heard me. Okay, good. I was a little worried that they were gonna be like, ooh, come attack me. be like, I leave, actually. All right, let's see. I actually get to like set up my army. Now, I attacked him, so he's not gonna come to me. I'm gonna have to go to him. They don't really have a lot of archers, so I'm gonna avoid those trees.
Archers, forward! Warriors! Move!
That's fine. They're about to be moved anyway.
Move out! Soldiers! Get moving!
Yeah, I just want them to be heroes, thanks. Let's get set up a little better here.
Everyone on my flank!
There they are.
Footmen! Get moving! Move!
Them a little
Move
further
out!
down.
Bows! Get moving! Riders! Get moving! Mounted archers! Onwards! Hear me!
Heroes.
Move!
Over there. It's so dark, I can't see. Shield up. I'm uphill, which is an advantage, I think. Okay, archers, they probably have some thrown weapons. They got like 4 cavalry.
Hear me! Stick to me! Horse arch on my flank! Pour on me!
No, 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 come back. You don't want to come over here? Are you sure? Too scary for him.
Horse!
You know, fair.
Forward! Horse-bowmen! Move out! Warriors! Move!
Okay, so they look pretty out in the open.
Soldiers! Move out! Arrows! Move!
I'm gonna creep my
Horses!
guys forward.
Forward! Horse archers! Move out! Soldiers! Get moving!
Sometimes I like to break out in a charge. I don't think I need to do shield wall. I don't think they have a lot of
Footmen,
arrows.
hear me! Get moving! Bowmen! Onwards! Cavalry! Move out! Mounted archers! Move! Hear me! Move!
Just keep creeping forward. Until they decide
Infantry!
that I'm close enough to engage.
Get moving! Archers, listen up! Get moving! Horsemen! Forward! Hear me! Move out! Horsebowmen! Get moving!
Try to keep my army together, mostly. I don't want to move them too far, too much.
Infantry! Move! Bows! Onwards! Riders, hear me! Forward! Mounted archers! Move! Warriors! Move out! some shields! Footmen! Get moving! Bowmen! Move!
All right, that's well within archery range. Ow.
Infantry! Crossbowmen! Infantry! Onward!
I send them to engage.
Horses! Horse-bowmen!
I'm gonna tell them, give them the charge
Cut them
order.
down! Hear me! At them! Horses!
Get on that for now.
Riders! Leave not a one breathing! Warriors! Leave not a one breathing!
All right. Everybody charge. Yeah, they're two-handed weapons. Ow. Nice. A lot of influence. 6 casualties, huh? One of our recruits. I should have bought some extra recruits. Shit. One of our horse archers. Oh no. Surgeon's archers. You're free to go. And crossbowmen, huh? 69 prisoners. Footmen. Well, let's take them all, and then we'll get rid of any tier 1s that we have. Oh, these guys are all very high tier, actually. What's my lowest tier? Tier 2? It's a good problem to have, to be honest. Clan warrior. Oops. Done. And wow, that's a pretty nice suit of armor there. 33, so 5 more body armor with about 5 less, 6 to 7 less leg armor and arm armor. I'm not sure if that's better or not. I would bump this up to what, 39? 39, 37, 36. Is it lighter? 15 versus 18. It is lighter. I think this one's better. I could always get a better harness for him. Still nice though. Anybody else use that? No. Okay, 20-foot armor. Everybody's 20 or above. Take these, take those. Why is this one so much more? 2,000. Deerbane flag. Increased damage against mounted troops 10%. Interesting. Sort by type. We got a couple of tier 3 swords. Let's take those for breaking down. All of this. We're gonna have to take some more stuff, actually, because we're linking. Alright, sort by value. That's weird. Things stack together, but they're different. They're actually different costs. On horseback, weight doesn't matter much, and infantry hit you on legs more. So leg or armor is important. Okay, good to know. Done. Hi. Hello. Are you trying to climb into my lap? Oh, they broke apart to chase me. They won't be able to catch me, though, as soon as I become organized. Some people learned some things. Have a cattail. She is very much demanding my attention right now. Because crossbows do not slow you down. Minus 50% chance of getting staggered while reloading the crossbow. Probably that one. Deft hands. Plus 20% hit points to your mount. Yeah, probably that one. Hit then. Don't. I don't know what you have against my mic, but be nice to it, please. Somebody leveled you. Reach the spice vendor. Easy level. I mean, right to steward. She's pushing my mic around. I'm trying to rub her face on it. Yeah. They're really trying to chase me down. Ransom prisoners. And your smithy. There's a new order up. One-handed sword. Yeah. No two handy swords. I might have to wait here to break some of that stuff down. That army wasn't big enough to siege this town, I don't think. So we'll be okay. Increased troop movement speed. Yeah, we're saving that for that guy when he gets back in the party. Leg. That can be sold. This all can be sold. Look for a cape for that guy. Fish back expensive. Kitten. We'll keep some of this stuff. This can go, this can go. These can go. I'll keep that axe, I guess, to break down. Anything else? I think that's all of our things that we got. Cape armor, or shoulder armor, I guess. Let's see. Reinforced, ornate pauldrons, 13 and 12. It's a little expensive. 10 and 12. And that's a straight upgrade. 7,000 still expensive, though. 16 and 8, scale shoulder guards. That is... Why don't we do this one? Seems good. We'll hold on to this because our guy that's on his way maybe able to... Yeah. His body armor is up to 43 now, which is the main thing I want. I wanted everything above 40. We could, yeah, let's wait here. break down that stuff. Oh, he's by himself. I mean, that's a big party, 160. That's nothing to scoff at. Fine steel. Cavalry broadsword. Did I look to sell any of those weapons? Are they, like, very expensive? None of them are over 1,000, so I guess let's just bring them down. It's quite a bit more cash. I mean, 800 each is a lot. But since I want to get up to being able to use or craft my own one-handed swords, things. It'll be better for us. All the lake rats. Oh, doesn't he have a prisoner? He probably already offloaded him to a castle. If I had to guess. Two-handed grip for a one-handed sword. Makes sense, I guess. Alright. We're good here. Do I have anything else to trade? Now that we've waited here a couple of days. Iron is... Oh no, I'm looking at how much I have, not how much it's worth. Okay. Yep, alright, we're good. Okay, leave. If we could get these guys by themselves, sure would like to fight them. Like rats, 20. He's got a pretty even. He's got a pretty balanced warband, doesn't he? I don't want to say army because army means something else in this game. 36 infantry, 20 range, 23 cavalry. That's he's a hard. He'd be hard to fight. We have him outgunned, but he's gathering an army. Do I want to go this way then? Because there's probably going to be quite a few people showing up over here. He's gathering an army. He must be going for that, huh? For Sargot? Bring your... We're not gonna overextend here. Yeah, that's what I thought. I guess I could go along this way. There's nothing stopping me from going over here. Not me yet. Join up. 494. Whoa, what was that noise? Unquid of the Asarai declares war on the Landians. Wronged assault. Oh, they want to take Kuyaz back. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, a second army. They're going down this way. Well, I could try to avoid them. It'd be tough. I run. Oh, they disbanded. Somebody come down here. Just one person. They're all disorganized. Yep. They might have disbanded to join forces with that army there. They're just sitting. I don't want to get too close to that town, because people tend to jump out. You. There's... Uh-oh. Sturgians declare war on the Vlandians. Three-pronged Three-pronged war, huh? And, yeah, those are still safe. Members, where are you? Staying at Sargot. Get in my party. What are you doing? Smaller army. You know, I would like to make friends with these horsemen. $782, is that what that said? That was probably two numbers next to each other. Let's see. They're gonna have to go pretty far. Mm-hmm. Another army of them. Ton of the Hand. Of the Hand? Yeah, I've fought you guys before. Why are you guys so slow? Oh, you're not. Oh, you are. 5.2. The horses, I guess.
Oi, sorry.
He's pretty close to that other guy. What's my relationship with them? Oh, I can't see. They're also a smaller one. Yeah. Fielder fight. Oh, he didn't join him. He's too busy looting that town. Works for me. Where is wife? Here. Ready. I guess I could have reorganized them. I'll just do it on the move.
Hear me! Stay close! Soldiers! Forward! Bowmen! Move! Horse! Move out! Mounted archers! Get moving! Warriors! Move out! Footmen! Make a shield wall!
Actually,
Soldier! Shoulder to shoulder!
that slows them down significantly on the shield wall.
Warriors! Onwards! Horse! Move! Horse archers! Move out! Hear me! Forward! Arrows! Move!
Send in my my companions to attack here soon.
Footmen! Wall! Now! Soldier! Charge! Horsemen at them! Horse attack now!
There we go. It's a lot of skill points going up, getting a lot of hits, possibly kills.
Engage the enemy!
Okay, where are you guys gonna run off to? This way. That means there's people over here. Never mind. They took care of it. Nope. No casualties. Nice. Dead or otherwise. Free to go. Increased by 8 to 16. I don't know what a good point of relationship is in this game. I know in Warband, if you wanted a lord to be like really good friends with you, you had to get it up to like 40, I think, or like 30. What was the break point? It's like 36 or something like that. And then it was like, you guys were like, we're good friends. Scar the Father. That is a good bow. Can I use it on horseback? Doesn't say that I can't. New bow for you. Congratulations on your upgrade. Lordly decorated plate boots. Yeah, okay. I'm going to outfit him as best as I can. Got 29s. Got 26s. Surgeon. You get some new boots. It's a very slow shield. Standard of duty. Decreases morale shock. Oh, he's got one. Increased troop movement speed 15%. Well, increased troop movement speed 30%. There you go. Take that. Well, that's it, huh? Huge, I guess there wasn't really that many of them, I suppose, huh? He's got a heavy mail vest. 882. Doesn't have very good hand armor. We'll have to fix that at some point. 9 and 5 versus 6 and 11. Rough bear skin. He needs a helmet too. Maybe we can fight a tournament to get him a nice one. His horse. Is that better than a step hunter? Yes, it is. Oh, it's a noble mount. Got a nice horse. 290. 290 hit points. All right, sounds good to me. He's got some good stuff. Crafted one-handed sword. Oh, I made him that. I remember. Crafted him a sword. And then this stuff. Yeah, he's got decent. He's got very decent stuff. Sounds good. Iron arming sword. Yeah, that's more than enough. Done. Relationship increased 2 to 7. I'm not sure why that happened. Party. Yeah, let's move you up. You're gonna be a lord someday. Yeah, he's got all the traits I'm looking for. He's got all good stuff. He's got a very good steward skill at this point. Like that. And he needs some points in leadership, probably some points in tactics. Maybe a point in medicine. Not sure. It's about my end time. I could move in to help these villagers here. Oh, he's got a lot of ranged. 48 ranged. So he's half and half ranged and infantry. You know, that would be fine, actually. If we hold off, let him come to us, and just destroy him as he's approaching. I've been really trying to avoid fights with guys that have a lot of ranged units, because things can go bad so fast with those, especially with like all the cavalry I have. Horses make a big target. But, you know, why don't we give this one a try? But we'll do that at the beginning of tomorrow.